Philly. Here we go. Right? And this is exactly, we've been talking about this all week. The shot that the Dallas Cowboys had was that this offense really was sort of put together, and that they were going to be able to run the football enough to set up their passing game, which is what they did on that first drive, hitting that big pass to CeeDee Lamb down inside the 5. Now can they continue with the run game? That's the most important question. It's been made a lot easier with Jalen Carter out.
Over the 12, Williams goes left for 3, as promised. Melissa on deck.
Yes, Dak Prescott missed the final 9 games of last season after suffering a right hamstring injury in Week 9. He tore 2 of the 3 hamstring muscles off the bone, an injury that required surgery in November of last year, where he had 3 screws inserted.
Fuck the Eagles!
Dak told us his rehab was tough. Now he feels totally comfortable and confident, saying his mobility won't be affected. He's just as fast as he was before the injury.
And we went down to Dallas, as you alluded to earlier, Melissa, on Monday. Dak walked in the meeting, looked great. Looked great in practice as well. Play pass here, trying to find some space, protected the ball and threw it complete to CeeDee Lamb. Zach Bond thought he had a pick, was going after
CeeDee, let's fucking go! Let's do it! We in this bitch!
Simply could not or did not do successfully the season ago. Scramble to the right, all the way back left.
Get off me! Let's go!
Come back inside the cornerback to make that catch. He had to take his hand off the ball, Prescott did, and still able to complete it. What a start for this Cowboys offense.
Jordan Davis out of the lineup for the moment for the Eagles. Their 2 big tackles are not there in the middle. Javonte Williams takes advantage of that. Gains about 5 yards to the 38-yard line.
Javonte Williams was actually drafted by Vic Fangio as the defensive coordinator of the Philadelphia Eagles. And Mike, we got to watch some tape on him during the course of the week from his rookie year in 2021. He made some of the most spectacular plays we saw that season. And if he's anywhere close back to that form, he's really going to be a value for the Dallas Cowboys.
Fuck the Eagles, nigga! Fuck the Eagles!
He'll go to the left here.
Fucking go, nigga!
John Campbell, rookies over there making the tackle. There's more pushing and shoving after the play. Now being separated. Vic Fangio knows about Javonte Williams. Had him when he was the head coach in Denver. This year 2 for Vic.
We in this bitch! We in this bitch! Let's go!
Especially was that first year before he hurt his knee. And Mike, we have seen every single snap, I think, CD and George Pickens on opposite sides of the field trying to stretch that defense.
Tight formation here on 3rd and 2. Prescott scanning and throws complete to Lamb, who came across the field. And CeeDee Lamb takes it
fucking go.
30-yard line.
Let's fucking go! CeeDee going stupid! Man, nigga, fuck the Eagles, bro. My granny.
The end of this one was whether or not Tyler
Them
Booker
niggas some
right
shit!
was going to be able to hold up against Jalen Carter. Well, guess what? That really never happened in this game. So huge advantage for the Dallas Cowboys breaking in their new right guard.
26 of those Rams, 76 yards on the last catch. Miles Sanders the back, off in time. Prescott, there's a different flag down. The pass is complete to the 30-yard line to Sanders, 7th-year man out of Penn State. Offense number 73. 10-yard penalty. First down.
No problem calling that one. That was pretty easy right there. Tyler Smith got beat right off the ball. And as soon as it happened, he knew it was over for him, and he simply just made a tackle. And it was a good decision for him.
Got a hand on Byron Young. Being man from Alabama. Started with the Raiders. There's Smith. See how good he was Gardner's out of tackle early on in his career, been moved inside to guard. Going to stay there now, and a really solid player inside. Final 2 minutes of this opening quarter. Prescott has to get away. Sanders has it. Zach Vaughn in the open field brings him down. Loss of 3. Zach Vaughn went from a special teamer and an edge rusher to an all-pro linebacker last year.
And one of the things that Zach Vaughn does absolutely best is bring down people in the open field. A remarkable story. He was never an off-the-ball linebacker. He played on the edge and rushed the passer for the New Orleans Saints for multiple years. Comes here, they try him at inside linebacker, and he's the best in football in his first year. Now, he was working behind Jalen Carter, which certainly helped, but just a remarkable story.
Turpin in motion, 2nd and 23. Prescott taking a shot towards Pickens on the sideline. Trying to come up with a one-hand grab. Could not. Working on Quinyon Mitchell, who had his left arm.
Let's go! Look at this bitch! These corners some shit!
And that's what Pickens does best. Contested catches.
And just got Dallas out of a huge hole with that. And you can see that Mitchell has his hand inside the front of the jersey right there. And Pickens just couldn't get off. Tried to make the catch with one, and Sirianni wants no part of it. But that was a huge play because of the way the Cowboys were backed
Come on,
up.
man.
34-yard penalty. From the 12, Prescott play action.
This money.
Back to the end zone.
Ah!
Galen Tolbert, that's Mitchell, all across the defense to make the play. Quinyon Mitchell, what a rookie year he had last year.
Yeah, Dak is going for the jugular on that one, but I should have just taken the quick one right here. Sometimes when you get it going and you hit some of those big plays down the field, this is a first down throw. Just take one, take a little gain, completely covered on the back line.
Should have ran.
First incompletion.
Come on, Dak, please. I don't even fuck with your bitch ass. Oh, God. I don't even think we're going to win.
12, then run inside.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Let's go.
Inside the 2, and it's first and goal.
That's a hell of a run, boy.
Here at the back end of this first quarter. Power running here. Cowboys get on the ball, don't have to run a play. Looks like they're just playing out. And this first quarter will come to an end. 2 full drives, 2 touchdowns, and ejection of the Eagles' best defensive player. We're all tied at 7. After the opening quarter of the season, and time now for our Accenture in-game update. Of course, the big story coming in was the Micah Parsons deal a week ago today. Kenny Clark, who you've seen in this game, and 2 ones. Mentioned we were in Dallas. We talked to Jerry Jones, talked to Stephen Jones, talked to Micah Parsons' agent. Look, there's a lot of he said, she said about the TikTok of how this played out. But that's all backwards. Jerry Jones did say to us when Micah and he met back in the spring, there were 2 fools in the room. One who offered the deal and one who turned it down. Jerry's words. Great line. But what about the future? What does this whole deal mean in your mind?
Well, if Jerry had signed Micah Parsons, he would have had 50% of his cap covered with 3 players. And that's a dangerous place to be honest with you. And as the number kept going up, they started thinking about what that might mean. And I think Jerry just likes the action, to be honest with you. You know, now he has money to spend on new contracts. We've already seen him doing a little bit of that. And more than anything else, he has 4 players now in the first round of the next 2 drafts, and they're supposed to be very good drafts that he gets to play with. So now Jerry gets to play wheeler dealer.
They've talked some rationalizing missing Micah. Is it going to impact them too much? Only time will tell for the Packers and the Cowboys. Right now, the Cowboys are at the 1, trying to take the go-ahead touchdown on the opening play of the second quarter. Back to that right after this.
We them boys. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We making noise. Man, let's turn me up in this bitch, man. Eagles some shit. Oh my granddad. Fuck that. Let's fucking go, bro. I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling groovy as a bitch.
Williams, 1-yard touchdown runs.
Let's go!
You know, Mike, I think we have to talk about something here, and the Dallas Cowboys certainly
Eagles some shit. Let's do it.
well. But remember how many players now the Philadelphia Eagles are missing on this defense. Josh Sweat, who led them in sacks. Milton Williams, who signed
Let's
up
go,
for a
bro.
$4 million contract with New England. Jacoby Dean still out. They get Jahan Campbell. Darius Slade, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Brandon Graham. That's a lot of people on the defense, and it's showing up right now with that Jalen Carter.
Carter out of there to start tonight, too. That's a lot of guys who played a lot of great snaps with him. Aubrey the extra point, 14-7. Cowboys on top.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's do it. Let's go. It's like I'm happy and I'm mad. I got a parlay on the Eagles. It's like, bro, I'm happy, but I'm not happy. Because if I got a money line on the Eagles. Oh, my granddad. The Cowboys my team. So I'm like, I'm happy. This shit mixed emotions. Oh, did care though. Fuck that bread. I ain't even tripping. I ain't even tripping about the bread. But damn, I got a money line on this bitch. I did not think we was gonna win. Nigga, we winning. Let's go. Like, I don't even care. Hell yeah, I got a money line. It's a no sweat though. It's a no sweat. I put $20 on the Eagles. I need them to do something. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, it's a win-win for me at the end of the day. Fuck the Eagles, man. I want these niggas to lose. Fuck that. It's a no sweat. No sweat. I can win that back. On my granny.
5-yard line, a little adjustment from last year when he came out to the 30.
And I get the feeling that Aubrey's just missed those two kicks, don't you? It looked like he was trying to bounce them into the field of play in the corner, and he just was too much adrenaline on both of them.
And a lot of the kickers around the league have talked about kicking a dirty kick, dirty ball the special teams guys are talking about. When you can get rolling on the field inside the landing area and slow down the return man. Drive 2 for Hurts. It was a 10-play touchdown drive. Barkley bounce and a move across the 40 to the 41-yard line. So Odigizua there for Dallas.
I'll tell you, how many games last year did we do, Mike, with Saquon Barkley? And I mean, it felt like he was running for 70 yards every other play. It was remarkable, the performance that he had in LA, first of all.
Right.
And then the one back here in the playoff game in the snow and just dominated. Really, probably would have held the NFL record had he been able to play in that last game. And there's Trayvon Diggs in the game now for the Dallas Cowboys.
Last couple of years, knee issues, no action in the preseason. But in the lineup here, only one snap on an opening drive, out on the field now. Underneath, Devontae Smith cuts it. Down by Kenneth Murray.
Let's go. I got Devontae Smith for 20 yards.
First down.
And let's talk
I need him to get
about
20
the
yards, too.
secondary for the Dallas Cowboys. Diggs coming off the knee injuries. And of course, he was just remarkable back in 21 when he had those 11 interceptions. Ron Bland had the stress fracture in his foot last year. They got Kyer Elam, a former first-round pick out of Florida, but he basically was a fail in Buffalo, and now he's the starting corner out here against the Eagles on opening night.
He's opposite A.J. Brown right now. 46. Barkley wasn't a lucid move. Still winning in midfield. A run of about 5 yards. Magic, those feet, those quick moves.
Well, Ozo Digizua did his job there. He was 5 yards into the backfield to be able to make that play and just wall it off. And the fact that Saquon somehow escaped that mess, and really blame's going to go on Dante Fowler for that. He had to clean that up and keep that containment on the outside.
Cowboys 49. Hurts. Tight end, Dallas Goddard got it. Takes it for about 3 yards. Third and a couple coming up. Goddard 42 catches, very low in games last year. He played 10, but when healthy, still a player who will be a part of this Philly offense this season.
The Eagles on offense are like a good boxer. It's like they just jab, 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 hit you in the belly a couple times, jab, jab. And then all of a sudden you start creeping in and trying to make plays and stop Saquon. And then one of these two wide receivers, Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown, they get the one-on-one they want. It usually does not go well for the opponent.
Third and 3. Hurts comes back to the middle. Get hit in the middle, but held on to by Goddard for the first down. Took a look to the outside, but connects with Goddard back-to-back trips. First down to 39. New play caller for the Eagles. Kevin Petullo's been with Nick Sirianni for a while, Chris. Now he's the man with the voice in Jalen Hurts' headset.
Kellen Moore was here last year and, of course, did such a great job. But it really was those three that really created the offense for the Philadelphia Eagles in that championship run. And now it's those two. And for the first time, at least with the Eagles, Petullo is the one calling the plays.
Moore off to be the head coach with the Saints. From the 39, Hurts out of the pocket. A couple yards against Indy a moment ago. Kylan Branson's a new tight end in Philly. He was with the Colts before. And signed as a free agent with Philly here this year.
Does it look like Jalen Hurts is even more calm than he was in the past couple of years, which is hard to do?
He's always calm.
Yes.
Always.
But, I mean, here's a guy that really seeks out advice from championship-type people. You know, Peyton Manning certainly topped the list for him for a long time. Derek Jeter, Tom Brady, guys that have won championships, and now he's only interested in winning again. And he made that very clear.
Add Michael Jordan to that list
as
well. Jordan Brand guy. Second and 9, Hurts does it open, buys some time, and has a lot of space.
That's not holding?
And the first down inside the 30. Cowboys sideline, irate. They wanted a holding penalty as Hurts escaped, but he's got a first down at the 29.
He's killing them, and he kills a lot of teams with this because he's willing to stay in the pocket. The some man coverage. The problem with man coverage, you got your back turned to the quarterback, and the minute you turn your back on this quarterback, it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Eagles.
41, Cowboys rookie edge rusher Donovan Ezeraku out of BC, Boston College. He was the one the coaching staff thought was being held. 1st and 10, Barkley. Powerful run 4 to the 35-yard line for Marshawn Nealand. Part of that edge rotation, the guys who are trying to fill the Micah Parsons void. Nealand made this up.
I'm not sure how Saquon Barkley held on to that ball. You saw a great hustle out of Marshawn Nealand. You'll see it every time he plays football. Watch the tail end of the play. 94 is going to come right back here and get his hand right on the ball. That is a fumble almost 90% of the time, and somehow the strength of Saquon Barkley held on.
He's got plenty of strength. He's just nuts to watch his workout stuff. Inside run will Shipley. Barkley a break and runs for a yard. How do you get that big? You do things like this. This is new and fresh.
Well, I found some shit in napkins.
585.
Let's go.
You got it, pal?
Just
That's a
one
W.
time, I'd like to do anything with the bar bending, other than die. I would prefer not to die, but anything else.
That same thing. First place your eyes go to that bar.
Oh,
Man. When all those strong guys watch the show themselves, it's a wow. 3rd and 5 for Philadelphia. Dallas twisting 4 men. Hurts has all kinds of time. Escapes. Runs. First down. To the nuts. Pass rush not getting there. Hurts getting there.
That's the thing.
First and goal, Philadelphia.
We don't got no Micah.
I mean,
Now we don't got no pass rush.
all they wanted to do was squeeze Jalen like that, and they did. They had him covered. They got him all contained in there. Watch this. Little loop, little cross. They got it, and somehow he's still weaving through there. I remember Aaron Rodgers was like that when we tried to rush 4 against him. He could just always find a way through the crease, and there are 2 creases in there.
Rolls down. One inside for a yard or 2. Each team has 9 first downs. Everybody's scored on the first 3 drives. 2 for Dallas. Philadelphia's trying to make it 2 for them halfway through the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, and converting 3rd downs, that was a 3rd and 5 when he made that run right there, when Jalen made the run. And that's out of tush-push range. That's when the Cowboys have to win. That's your chance to get off the field. And that one, they will.
3 of 3 on 3rd downs thus far tonight.
Come on, man. Stop these fuck niggas.
2nd and goal. Hurts again the time. Now chase. Now taken off to the pylon. Got there. Jalen
Whoa.
Hurts for the 2nd time tonight.
Parsons, and you're starting to feel the pain right now. You really are. Donovan Ezeraku, a non-factor, got knocked to his knees, left this entire side wide open, and Jalen Hurts is killing him. I mean, he has simply been a one-man show out here tonight. Been doing it with his arm, doing it with his legs, and there's a ring on his finger for that very reason.
Fuck, man.
Jake Elliott. All even at 14. 6 for 6 throwing. 5 rushes for 43 yards. 2 touchdowns. Jalen Hurts has 2. Javonte Williams has 2. And we're tied at 14.
Man, fuck the Eagles, nigga. Still. I still feel the same way. But it's 14-14. Remember, I'm a Cowboy fan. But I thought we was going to lose, so I put money on the Eagles. So like, I'm happy and I'm mad. Like it's a tie game. It's a tie game. I'm happy and I'm mad. You feel me? I don't know how to really feel. Cause I want these niggas to lose. I'm tired of the Eagles, but I just don't think. Me, like, my head don't think we gonna win. But my heart wants us to win. Like, ain't no bullshit. That's really how I did this shit. Like, cause we buns. We really buns. I don't even know how we doing this. It's 14-14. I wasn't expecting this. I know he ain't. If Dak can do it again, nigga, we turning up in this bitch on my granny. I'm gonna take a shot. This nigga score again. I don't know what this nigga Dak on. For real, we got 14. We really in the shootout right now. It just ain't no defense man plays. So you feel me? Hopefully he can do this shit again. You feel me?
Sunday.
We need some more CD, man. We need some more
CD.
CD.
On the defensive side of the ball for Philadelphia includes Brandon Graham. Played the most years for the Eagles. He was part of that defense last year. It was first in the league in points, but he's one of the 10 players lost from the Super Bowl team. That's most by a champion on the defensive side of the ball. And now this is a very young group. Average age just under 25. So Philly has the youngest defense in the NFL. Of course, they miss the leadership of a guy like Graham. 206 games in 15 seasons, but they have some young guys trying to figure out. Turpin, a return, brought down 32 by one of those young guys, Sidney Brown. And then on top of all the guys not coming into the season, Chris, there's this with Jalen Carter spinning on Dak Prescott while an Eagles player was injured and Carter was ejected.
Jalen Carter is one of my favorite players. I think you know that. That was one of the most ridiculous things. You just might as well have spit in the face of your entire football team, head coach, and everybody involved in the organization. If they lose this game tonight, it will be because Jalen Carter did that before he even played one snap in this game.
31, Prescott out. Ferguson for a couple to the 33-yard line. Jackson and Blankenship are there.
They really need Jake Ferguson, the Cowboys, to get back to the form that he had 2 years ago. He was a Pro Bowler, had a great year, had a few injuries he had to deal with, as did Dak Prescott. But if they can get Jake Ferguson and Devontae Turpin working with Pickens, and of course CeeDee Lamb on the outside, they've got something.
Prescott just one incompletion on the night, keeps it that way. There's Turpin down the sideline. The punch towards Dory Jackson's chest to create space into Philly territory for a first down.
Great job by Dak. He saw the slot blitz, so he knew that was going to be man coverage against one of the toughest guys to cover one-on-one, Devontae Turpin. Get him the football and take a chance. Often that turns into something really big. Nice job playing quarterback there for Dak Prescott.
Keep going at Adoree Jackson. New corner here for Philly. Whistle here from the sideline in Dallas. First down. Take a timeout. Cowboy ball at midfield. First and 10. 5:26 left in this first half. 14 all.
Nationwide is so much.
Homeboy, use an old rat and use a new rat.
Issues. The paper is streaming after the game only on Peacock. You grab some ice cream from Franklin Fountain as well. Got a chance to check out the early episodes of the paper. It's terrific. If you love The Office, you will love the paper.
Kill.
6-1 defense here, Mike.
Now first down, Prescott, they run into it. Bouncing to the outside of Sanders, but he can't get there. As Nolan Smith comes across a late flag at the back end of it. The league has been talking about sportsmanship and unsportsmanlike conduct in terms of pausing after plays, trying to clean it up this year.
Tony, defense number 3, 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
First, we've talked to the officials and to everyone in New York. This is something that every team has been told they're going to be watching for this year.
The old point of emphasis, and I don't think that Sanders ever even saw it. He sort of just stood up and walked over that way and flexed a tiny bit, and that was enough. It is going to be enforced in a way that we haven't seen in the past this season.
From the 35 on first down, Prescott deep drop, covered, gets away for the moment, gets away again. Dak was looking to throw, he's going to run, and he gets 3 yards out of it as the slot begins at 32. Jordan Davis almost had a sack.
I mean, this is terrific by Dak Prescott. This is going to end up in one of those second down and 20 kind of situations, and he scrambles out, and yes, he only gets 3 or 4 yards, but it really meant about 10, 12 yards to his offense. And so far, Dak and that tied up hamstring that Melissa was talking about, whatever they did, they fixed him.
He could not have done that a season ago, and it was before the injury as well, so it's still healing. Inside, the handoff goes, and it's Turpin to the 27-yard line. So a lot of Turpin here being used by Dallas in this opening half.
And they're doing a lot with formations and motions here, Mike, because that time CeeDee Lamb was in motion really for the first time over to Pickett's side. And then what they're going to do, they're going to draw eyeballs there and run back that way. So they're trying to get you to adjust to their 2-star players and run away.
Third and 2, Dak read it, decided to give it. First down for Williams. Lamonte's got the 2 touchdowns tonight, takes it to the 23-yard line. And the Cowboys continue to move it effectively.
They're getting good blocks inside, too. Cooper Beebe, Tyler Booker, all those young guys playing in there. Now they go to the hurry up, although really you would like to burn a little clock here. They haven't been able to stop Philadelphia. I don't know how fast I want to go. I'm not going fast. This is a smart move. Get us there, lock them in, don't let them substitute. And yet here we go, still milking that clock.
Here we go. Down on the throat, inside the Lamb. Caught as the incomplete. On the far side, the official side hit the ground first. And it will be second down.
Drop that. Come on, bro.
Mike McCarthy was the head coach. As you get a look at that ball clearly hitting the ground. Is the offense different from what you've seen in this first half?
It is, and they've been separating their 2-star receivers, but we've seen a lot of tight formations, and we've seen a lot of quick motions to try and force the defenses to make adjustments. Remember, this is a very young Eagles defense now. They substituted in a lot of guys that they lost in free agency, and it's showing.
10, Prescott throws, off the Lamb, and incomplete. Almost a gift deflection interception from Byron Young as he was reacting after his pass rush. But Dory Jackson in coverage.
Best play of the night for Dory Jackson, and it was a big one. A little bit of a late, poorly timed throw. CD, it was almost picked off by Young on the outside. Ball was late getting there, and Dory Jackson made his first big play of the night.
Third and 10.
Might get Pickens one-on-one with Mitchell down here. They've been playing a little of that.
Scott looking left, going Pickens, end zone. Pickens adjusting and incomplete. As he and Mitchell were involved again. No flag, fourth down, field goal attempt up.
Definitely got a little interesting right about there. I think they were sort of pushing almost equally, and the officials probably saw the same thing, so no call.
First time for either team that a third down was not converted in this one. And here is Aubrey. Sensational leg, good accuracy from 41 yards. Brandon Aubrey knocks it through, and the Cowboys back on top here in this one. 2:34 to go for Hurts and the Eagles back into the first half.
Bruh. How am I gonna give you some?
In February, on NBC and Peacock, the opening ceremony is the Friday before Super Bowl Sunday. A couple of weeks we all look forward to in February. Starts with this game. 5 drives, 5 scores. Aubrey trying to put one in play. This time he does. And gets a little bit of a bobble on it. So the return comes shy of the 20-yard line for Shipley with the hit. Finally a foul.
All right, let's take a look at our next gen stats powered by AWS. And you know what this offense has been powered by? It has been Jalen Hurts and his legs all night long. They don't have a pass completed over 8 yards, and yet it has been play after play when they had to have it. Jalen Hurts has simply pulled it down, and you can see the man coverage running around behind. They're doing their best to match up with these receivers. They have yet to match up with the running skills of Jalen Hurts.
Downfield in the passing game, only 8 yards. The longest reception for Goddard. No targets of A.J. Brown yet. Getting it done on the ground. The 19 Barkley left. Waiting arms of Sam Williams. Important player on this Dallas team this year.
Yeah, and we're seeing the rotation along the defensive line of the Dallas Cowboys. They're going to use Marshawn Nealon and Sam Williams on early downs, and then Dante Fowler and Ezraku is more of the pass rush kind of situation. So they're trying to keep these guys fresh in there.
They're trying to find a way to fill in for what they're missing.
Yeah, they are.
Michael Parsons.
Hello, Green Bay.
2nd and 6 on the other side of the 2-minute warning. You're watching the NFL kickoff presented by YouTube TV.
Bro, yeah, I still got my car. Why wasn't I? The fuck? I ain't trying to run up the mileage on my junk. No bullshit. On my old school. Let that bitch sit in the garage, you feel me? Or let that bitch sit in front of my house.
Sunday night. Mike, back to you.
All right, Maria. See you and the guys at halftime. Great to have our whole football night American team on hand. Nightly news. Today's show as well. Last couple of days. Fun to have the whole NBC family here for kickoff game 2025. 2nd and 6 for Hurts. Flushed. Chased by Williams. He'll just bench it. Throw it to the sideline. It'll be 3rd down.
I'll tell you, the one thing I did not expect out of this first half is that we would see no passes really thrown to the outside to the wide receivers of the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, you have Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown. For them to, at this point, only have one catch for 6 yards against a secondary that is coming off of injuries. Just thought we'd see more, but now is a moment for this Dallas defense. They have that 3rd and 6 that they have been begging for.
And Hurts with time. Now snap downfield. And he is brought in by Jahan Dotson. Taking it down to the 26-yard line. Dotson able to pull it in. 51 on the play.
Well, they are just as happy with Jahan Dotson getting the opportunity against Kaiir Elam, and it wasn't that Elam wasn't there, but you've got to be able to make those plays on the ball, and the Eagles just continue to fly down the field.
From the 26, Hurts, Elam trying to check it down. Barkley didn't take the ball with him. Good play. Jahan Dotson, the receiver they got last year in August in a trade with Washington. 51-yard catch, the longest since his rookie season.
Yeah, Dotson was a first-round pick himself, 16th overall pick, and he is an excellent player.
Howie Roseman made a trade for John Mechie from Houston, so depth in that receiving core as well. Philly gets the ball to start the second half. Chance to double up here. 26. Hurts to Barkley again. Open field. Forget about it. Saquon. Howard's through to the 18. Pick up the beat.
Always wondered what it'd feel like to beat Ron Bland in that situation, and looking at Saquon Barkley coming at you. Such a rare combination of a guy that can beat you with his moves, and if all of a sudden you're playing his moves, he can run right through you.
You want to try?
Nope.
Okay. I just, the way you said it, I thought you were interested in that. Is that 3rd and 2?
Now they go empty, and your first thought is they're going to run Hurts.
That's right. The throw it. Barkley brings it down in bounds, and then gets out of bounds to stop the clock at the 15-yard line. Chains move. Eagles keep all 3 timeouts with 64 seconds to go.
A heck of a job by Barkley right there on a big down. If they had missed that throw, they would have had to have settled for the field goal in all likelihood. Not only did he make the catch, but he got his feet down.
And Eversly's trying to find an answer. He'll go as the Bears head coach last year. Home the defensive signals for Dallas. Opposite Nick Sirianni. Those two are coordinators at the same time in Indianapolis. Typical staffs who know each other well. From the 15, 5 in the pattern for Hurts. Looking to escape. Took it, keep it, out of bounds of 10. Pick up of 5. On the contact at the end. As Hurts gets up. Everyone okay on the sideline there if Damone Clark was the one chasing.
And I don't think Damone Clark did this. He just had momentum going and then took out somebody on the sideline. And that's really what caused the bigger issue. He's going to be messing with Jalen Hurts in this town.
It's a good time to have your back, right? 2nd and 5. Again, still all 3 timeouts, so plenty of run options available for Sirianni and Kevin Patullo, the offensive coordinator. As they run Barkley inside, Saquon touchdown! Philadelphia on top. And again, words exchanged, big scrum of folks after the score. Good job by the officials, get everybody separated after Barkley's first touchdown of the year.
One of the big questions was, without Mekhi Becton playing guard, would we get that same level of play? That was beautifully done that time by his replacement, Tyler Steen. And the Cowboys knew it. They knew if Saquon Barkley started running past the line of scrimmage, they were going to have a really tough time trying to tackle him. And it's like everybody else, they can't.
I knew the Eagles was going to win, bro.
Philadelphia, 3 drives, 30 plays, 216 yards, 3 touchdowns. 2 for Jalen Hurts, 1 for the offensive player of the year, Saquon Barkley.
This bitch
Eagles on top
decent.
for the first time in 25.
thought the Eagles was gonna win too. I already get mad, but then I forgot I got money on the Eagles.
What's in your wallet?
1, 2, 3 into the forward. Let's go.
Well, let me just do a little now for you. Who didn't come on my team?
All right, Mrs. Doubtfire, why did I sign up to do the show with this guy?
Voice due September 22nd on NBC and Peacock.
It's game 1 of the season. Tomorrow night, game 2, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs trying to make another Super Bowl run. They begin against Justin Herbert and the Los Angeles Chargers, streaming exclusively on YouTube. The scene down in Sao Paulo. Look forward to watching that tomorrow night. Elliott's kick bounces in the landing area. Turpin can't get it cleanly. Scoops it. Tries to escape like he did against Washington last year. Doesn't. He's down at the 11-yard line. And Chris, as the pushing continues post-play, like every play thus far, you don't get a big return from Turpin. You start backed up. How does that impact strategy here at the end of the half for Dallas?
I would have absolutely been trying to put points on the board if you just got a normal return. Now starting at the 12-yard line, that may end up changing. But so far, I think the Dallas Cowboys fully understand their only path to winning this game is to score almost every time they get the ball. Their defense cannot stop the Eagles from running the football.
And credit to Jake Elliott, a hard-to-catch kickoff forces the Cowboys to start the back of their own 12. Prescott goes sideline for Lamb, flag in. DeForian Bennett, who's in there at the corner spot, former Las Vegas Raider.
Interference. Defense number 23. The ball be placed outside of the foul. Automatic first down.
They're definitely looking for corners. The Philadelphia Eagles are trying to replace Darius Slay.
Contact with Lamb. Bennett was guilty. Takes the ball to the 21. 38 seconds. Dak over the top throw. It's complete to Jake Ferguson to the 26. We were flagged down. And around the quarterback. Let's see if this is going to push him out.
I think they might have gotten the rookie
Personal
here.
foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 3. 15-yard penalty.
Second 15-yard penalty on Nolan Smith. The unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting on the last drive. Terry McCauley, our rules analyst, 3-time Super Bowl referee. Does that fit into the category of forcible contact?
I think so, Mike. He pushes his head back. It's a pretty good blow to the head. Correct call for roughing the passer.
Thanks, Terry. So great to have you with us again this year. Remember, Brandon Aubrey has the longest leg in the league we've seen over the last couple of years. The Dallas get field goal range with another first down or so. Still 2 timeouts and 34 seconds. And rush. Prescott from the sideline. It's caught by
Yo, what's up, bro?
the 5-yard line. 27 seconds to go. Back in 30 seconds after this from AWS. See how AWS AI levels up the game.
Yeah, hell yeah. The Eagles going to win?
Dallas down to 1 timeout.
I don't know.
27 seconds left.
It's a good game so far. It's only 21-17.
Hey, Mike, I think I
don't know.
try to
And
work
we got the
inside
ball.
a little bit on Jihad Campbell.
I don't know.
Linebacker. He is
This
super
nigga Dak looking
talented.
like Superman
When
tonight.
you get in these kinds of situations, you like to go after some youth.
Scott looks left, comes down to Jalen Tolbert, gets out of bounds. It's virtually no gain. And brings up 3rd down. 20 seconds left. I think Speaking of Aubrey and his leg, usually 60-yarders are in play. That would mean getting to the 42-yard line, just a dozen yards away. There is a little bit of breeze into the direction Aubrey would be kicking right now. Not a heavy wind, but it is going that direction. Left to right as you watch.
So the zone defense with CD work in the middle.
And on 3rd and 5, out quick, Prescott, a little bit behind Pickens.
George Pickens, let's go.
He's got it. Clock's still running. They want to save it for the field goal. Got to get it snapped quickly here. 8 seconds now. It's finally stopped. Schottenheimer said he was trying to get a timeout. He's talking to the official on his side now. We'll get a conversation if time will be put back on the clock.
3rd final charge, timeout, Dallas. 30 seconds. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 15 seconds. 1-5 on the game clock, please.
Okay, so he's trying to get the timeout. The official's trying to get the ball spotted. He's got the time, but now, Chris, you're out of timeouts. So you got to put some thought into this.
You got to put some thought into it, and so the Eagles have put some thought into it as well. So they're going to protect the boundaries and not give you anything cheap to make.
Yeah, watch your mouth, nigga. Cowboys gonna win, bitch.
There's no reason you couldn't take one and throw it up down the field.
My day was good, Zay. How was your day?
Wide receivers.
Yeah, watch your mouth, bitch.
Philadelphia's taking a timeout here. Melissa, what's going on down that Cowboy sideline?
Yeah, I've been watching Dak after that first touchdown. He high-fived the entire offense and said to the guys, let's sustain this. After the second touchdown, so fired up, went down the bench, slapping all the guys on their shoulders and said, come right back. And then before this drive, hey, be ready to score some more points. He has been so animated and so energetic on this sideline.
32, 10th year in the league. He's one of the senior statesmen on his team now.
It really is. And you're going to see these corners staying out wide. They're not giving a quick out here.
Timeouts for Dallas. Prescott going inside.
CD!
Gonna try to down the ball here. They try to get it to the referee. He's gonna touch it. He does. And they get the snap off. They do with 3 seconds left. And they'll get a chance to try a field goal of inside 55 yards. It'll be about 54, I believe.
Beautifully handled that time by the Dallas Cowboys.
Let's go!
Before, where it didn't work out quite so well for them. But they had that well orchestrated, well coached. Good job by Schottenheimer and his team.
Aubrey in his career, 24 of 27 from over 50. Philly will take a timeout here before his attempt for 53 yards. So, in the past, they've had these K-balls, the footballs that were just for kickers, and the kickers would only get to work those balls in out of the box for about 45 minutes before the game. Now, each team, like you do with the balls that you use on offense, can work in these kicking balls during the year. So there's a feeling amongst kickers and special teams folks around the league, we may see longer field goals made. It's not a problem with this guy.
No.
He can kick anything about 60 yards, but it's something to keep in mind this year with that slight adjustment to these kicking balls.
Yeah, fuck the Eagles. Oh my granny. Fuck the Eagles, bro. Let's go! And he made that bitch.
He's so smooth with that swing of the leg. 7 possessions in the half, 7 scores. Dallas 2 field goals, and Chris backed up. They're very well
Let's
done.
fucking go, bro.
One stop on 1 3rd down, the only non-touchdown.
Melissa.
Brian, 4 drives, 4 scores. What's working for you guys?
We're getting completion. We're running the ball well. Our guys are playing hard. It's a hell of a football game right now, and we feel good right now.
And defensively, how do you contain the Eagles' rushing attack, especially Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, we got to tackle better, number one, and our rush lane discipline's not good enough. We got to get that cleaned up.
Brian, thanks.
Thank you.
Phillies run for 123 yards in that first half. They get the ball to start the second half. Eagles by 1, Toyota halftime time. And here's
fuck the Eagles, bro. My granny. Fuck them.
Coming up on the Toyota halftime, 2 MVPs go head-to-head with Lamar Jackson visiting Josh Allen on Sunday night. And we've got a celebration of 20 seasons of Sunday Night Football. That's coming up next.
The boss is work.
That's a good first half, man. That's a good first half. I ain't gonna lie. That lived up to the hype. You feel me? That's a good first half. That bitch is fun as hell. You said the Cowboys was trash last year? Dad got injured last year. We didn't have our starting quarterback. What do you have to say about that? Y'all have no defense? Are you crazy? Bro, Trayvon Diggs had a season, he had like 10 plus picks. Bland had like 14 picks last year. How many picks this nigga Bland had last year? You tripping, nigga. You don't even know. You a motherfucking research. Deron Bland. Stats. My nigga is a lot. My nigga is a lot. 9 picks. And this Deron Bland. I'm not even talking about Trayvon. Trayvon is gonna be going crazy. Trayvon Diggs out corner. This nigga had a year with 11 picks. You don't have 2 corners on your team that had picks like this. Like, on my granny. Trayvon Diggs, you tripping. Our defense crazy. Our secondary is like that. Like, nigga, who is your team? Your team don't got 2 better corners than this. Like, no bullshit. This nigga had 11 picks. Like, what the fuck? 11 picks. This nigga had 9 before. Like, what the fuck? These niggas is legends damn near. Like, what the hell? You give me 9 picks to a corner, I'm paying you whatever on my granny. And our safeties be hitting too. Our safeties be hitting. Bro, how is y'all better than us, bro? Y'all niggas is not better than us. It's literally damn near a tie game halftime. How is y'all better than us? Like, nigga, your ass is tweaking. Y'all niggas is decent. Y'all defense not better than our defense. That's what it's gonna come down to in the second half. Who defense gonna step up? Both of us scoring. I'm taking our defense over y'all defense on my grandy. We're gonna get a pick. We're gonna get a pick. Jalen Hurts gonna fuck up, throw a pick. Let's gonna wrap this shit up, man. You feel me? That's gonna wrap this shit up, man. That's what I'm thinking. Cause Dak really don't be throwing no picks. Dak could better throw it than Jalen Hurts. If I'm thinking about throwing no football. And y'all don't got no corners. Like we got corners. Like who gonna throw a pick to? Cooper DeJean? Like hell no. I don't got white bro making that play. I don't got white bro making that play on CD. For real. We ready. We fuck around might win this bitch. But you feel me? I got my money on the Eagles. So you feel me? It's a win-win situation for me. I put money on the Eagles. I'm a Cowboys fan. So you feel me? I really don't even care. You said 3-time Super Bowl. Bro, y'all don't have no best defense. Shit. Nigga, you can't even name 5 players. You can't even name 5 players on y'all defense. Oh my granny. Oh my granny. Like, nigga, y'all don't got no motherfucking superstars, nigga. like, oh my granny. Y'all niggas ain't got no fucking superstars, bro. Y'all niggas not like that. Michael is better than everybody on y'all defense. Stamp. Micah Parsons? He was better than everybody on y'all defense. You acting like y'all niggas us or something. Like, y'all niggas be tweaking. You don't even watch football, nigga. How the fuck y'all shit better than us? Y'all niggas don't got shit. This nigga Dak straight booty cheeks. He straight dotting y'all up. Dak is booty. He not even a good quarterback. He straight dotting y'all up. Dak is booty. Dak is booty. Like, what you think Patrick Mahomes or somebody else? Bro, cuz. That's why y'all won the Super Bowl, because Patrick Mahomes ain't had no motherfucking line protecting him. No bullshit. He don't even have no line. Y'all would have lost the Super Bowl if that nigga would have had some help. And his receivers was dropping shit. His receivers was dropping shit. Like that weak ass Super Bowl win. Y'all niggas, I mean. Y'all see what's gonna happen. Y'all lost all y'all players. Y'all won the Super Bowl and y'all lost all y'all players. That's the same thing that happened to the Chiefs. They won the Super Bowls, they kept losing players. Because they winning. And teams taking their players. Y'all just won that bitch. Teams took all y'all good players. And then y'all doing this shit with a regular roster. Like everybody else got. Now we ready to see what's up. No bullshit. Now we ready to see what's up for real. For y'all ain't got no stacked ass roster. Y'all shit was stacked like a bitch last year. Y'all lost 10 players. They was just talking about it. Cause y'all would have lost to them if them niggas would have had a line. Y'all team was just stacked as a bitch last year. Y'all lost 10 players from that Super Bowl team. Y'all not the same team. No bullshit. And Patrick Mahomes, all his wide receivers was injured. Oh my granny. That nigga ain't had no wide receivers. Like you said we don't got no superstar? Nigga, we just traded our superstar, Michael Parsons. But CD better than both of y'all receivers. CD had more yards than both of your receivers. And Dak got injured. CD better than damn near. CD damn near better than your whole team. Bro, Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott. You feel me? I'm gonna say both of them about the same to me. I ain't gonna lie, but I give it to Jalen Hurts just because I don't like Dak. But CD better than everybody else though. Oh my granny. CD better than everybody else. Oh my granny. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all team stacked as hell. And y'all got Saquon. There's no way we should even be in this game. If you really think about it, bro. All we got is CD and George Pickens. Dak is booty cheeks. Y'all niggas got Saquon, AJ Brown, Jalen Hurts, Devontae Smith. And nigga, it's a tie game. Nigga, like y'all niggas some shit. Oh my granny. Y'all niggas should be blowing us out. Why y'all not blowing us out? Cause y'all don't got no defense. We got a better defense than y'all do, though. Oh my granny, we got a better defense than y'all. We got a better defense than y'all. Defense wins championships, gang. Listen to what I'm saying. And y'all don't got Jalen Carter. He kicked out the game. We won. We up. We up. We really got the better defense. Man, let's go, man. Fuck the Eagles, man. Fuck the Eagles. On my fucking granny, nigga. We on y'all fucking ass. I really spit on one of y'all ass. Let me would have been Jalen Carter. I would have spit on one of y'all, like, on my granny. Matter of fact, I would have stole his ass. That nigga would have spit on me. I would have stole his ass on my granny. I would have, nigga, what? Smack. Matter of fact, I would have took the helmet off, smacked him with the helmet. I would have smacked his ass with the helmet. That nigga would have spit on me. On my granny. On my granny. That nigga would have spit on me. Nigga would have went up in that bitch. On my granny.
The Eagles, first time they've allowed that to happen in 3+ years. And as for Jalen Hurts, first Super Bowl MVP, to score a pair of touchdowns in the first half of the following season.
On my granny, let that nigga would have spit on me. Let that nigga would have spit on me, man. Man, fuck the Eagles. On my granny. That's how I'm feeling. Fuck the Eagles.
South Philly is still a front to clear here. We may see a little more wind. May get lucky in the rain. Could just miss us to the west. We'll keep an eye on it. Kickoff to be returned by John Mechie down the sideline. He's shying the 30th and 28. Here's Melissa a moment ago with Nick Sirianni.
Nick, 3 personal fouls, an ejection on defense. What was your message to your guys?
Yeah, we can't have any of those. Obviously, we've given them short fields here. This is a good offense, and we can't help them out at all, so we can't have those.
3 touchdowns, no punts on offense. How do you continue?
Y'all trade Diggs too? What you mean we trade Diggs? We ain't trade Diggs, nigga. Your ass retarded as a bitch. We ain't in trade Diggs. Your ass a spade.
And others on Dallas Goedert out to the 32-yard line, pick up a 4.
Yeah, and they've got new linebackers here for the Dallas Cowboys as well, right? Kenneth Murray comes over. They made a deal with the Titans to get him. Jack Sanborn came over with Matt Eberflus. He had him in Chicago. So a lot of moving parts. This defense is going to get better, but obviously no Micah Parsons, and it's been very apparent. His impact, yeah.
No sacks. Hurts has been able to buy time. Usually gain of 5. Second and 5, Hurts. Goddard again. In space, Harris, a foul. Tackles him on the other side of the line. Gave him a half dozen of the first down. As Goddard's caught his 6th ball of the night.
Mike, watch Jalen Hurts in the pocket here. Now, eventually going to get some pressure right here. But watch him just stand there. He is just so confident in what he's doing, and maybe more so what his offensive line is doing for him. And he's not looking to run. He's only doing it when he has to.
39 out quick. Devontae Smith's got it. Short gain of a couple. That is Kyer Elam, former Bills' first-round pick. Trying to hope that the change of scenery in Dallas will change the trajectory of his career. But there's what you talked about with Hurts, his ability to have time to Read it and throw.
Well, and he's done a good job getting
You
the ball
sent
out
Bert to the
quickly, too,
gulag.
obviously
Damn.
scrambling. But he's
Sent his
such a
ass to the
complete quarterback.
gulag. You wild as hell.
In the first half, but to me, quarterbacks convert third downs, that's what matters, and convert the red zone. And he has just been sensational, especially when they got into that playoff run a season ago.
The 42, Barkley to the left.
Oh my God. Saquon, chill.
Attack him like that. Saquon past midfield into Dallas territory at the 47-yard line. Gain of 11.
Sometimes you end up hitting Saquon Barkley at the end of a run, and you just assume he's on the ground, and he's not. I don't know exactly who it was. Came up, made this hit, boom, right there, and it was Hooker, and you just think that he's going to be on the ground because I hit him that hard, and he's not.
Barkley gets a break. A.J. Dillon, the former Packer, is in the backfield. Will Shipley was not in on that last kickoff return, so it's the first carry as an Eagle for Dillon, who takes it inside the 40 and is right at the mark, close to a first down at the 36-yard line. Missed all of 2024, the neck injury, started his career with 4 good years in Green Bay.
Yeah, and you get Saquon out of the lineup, and you go, oh, phew, that's good. Get that big guy out of there. And then in comes another 250-pound running back that has thighs even bigger than Saquon Barkley. I mean, it's nuts when they stand side by side in practice the other day.
Yeah, his team is trash. Fuck the Eagles on my granny. Fuck the Eagles.
Second and short. We have been pushless thus far here tonight. Dillon inside is going to be close to a first down. We'll see where they mark up. They're going to move the chains past the 36-yard line. For a Philly first down, and an Eagle slow to get up is an important guy for them in Landon Dickerson. Dickerson was a question mark with a right knee injury in camp.
Come on, Cowboys. Get on these niggas' ass. Am I going to stay up all night? Like I did last night? I don't know.
Back in the huddle and practicing, but you can tell he is in pain right now.
I don't even know, gang.
36. Signing hit with Dillon. That time they stop the safety. Donovan Wilson crashes down. Chris, we haven't had a chance to mention on the Dallas front as Barkley comes back in. Mozzie Smith, their first-round pick from 2023, inactive, a healthy scratch here tonight for Dallas.
Yeah, and if you're inactive with what they've got at defensive tackle, that's as close to being cut as you can be, right? I mean, they've got Solomon Thomas and a rookie and Jay Toya, but...
Come on, man. Fuck the Eagles, man.
Former number 1 pick.
Fuck the Eagles.
I'm taking the 10 Hurts to the air.
Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Let's go, nigga.
Came over in the train for Micah Parsons. Joins Nealon on the sack of Hurts back at the 44-yard line.
Marshawn Nealon's going to be the one that gets there first, and then you're going to see Clark come in and clean it up. And this Nealon has just been...
Come here, boy! Yeah, nigga!
And got a chance to watch him, and what just impressed you about him was just the pure effort. But for Kenny Clark to already be on the marker, they desperately
I think about it.
Now they cannot give this one up on third and whatever.
Third and 18, pressure from the edge. Hurts gets rid of it in time. It's on the 40-yard line. Mike Dotson was checking back at Hurts, who took a shot on the edge pressure. From here, a field goal would be 58 yards. It has a little bit of wind with it, and they're going to try it with Jake Elliott.
Yeah, and it's very rare that you see Jordan Mailata get beat, and that's a good sign for the Cowboys. Dante Fowler, who had 10 sacks a season ago for Washington, and this is a big kick right here. You don't really think of Jake Elliott as a long-range kicker.
He used to be. Last year was...
Hey, no! Fuck no! What the fuck? He made this bitch. Man, what the fuck?
Eagles special teams coordinator Michael Clay told this week that Jake Elliott's got his swagger back. Looks like the Jake Elliott we've come to know. He does on that one. Good from 58. And the Philly lead is now 4.
If there's anything I know,
man, fuck the Eagles, nigga. You should run deep. Yeah. Their cornerback's nasty though. They got Darius Slay. And they got Jalen Ramsey. And they got DK. Yeah, they not bad. It's candy, Keisha.
NBC's NFL Kickoff Special is brought to you by Toyota, the official automotive partner of the NFL. Let's go places. And by Lowe's. Lowe's knows Sunday hits different when you earned it. The Eagles earned that one, that beautiful Super Bowl ring. Super Bowl 59, slightly different from the Super Bowl 1 ring won by the Green Bay Packers. Those little Eagles wings pop out on the ring. It's a very cool looking piece of jewelry. They're all like 5-6 table rings. You can see them from 5 or 6 tables away. Let's kick off to be returned. Jalen Tolbert from the 10, got away from one tackle, tries to come to the wide side, but he's chased down at the 29-yard line by John Mechie, who special teams play.
All right, let's take a look at our 4K Sky Cam, brought to you by Walmart Plus. Good chance to look inside at some of these offensive linemen. Tyler Booker was the 12th overall pick out of Alabama. Both these teams have new right guards playing for them this season. And so far, Booker's been hanging in there. You know, he's kind of a mauler. He's still learning, especially with some of the pass protection, but he's done a good job with the running game for the most part tonight. And really all the Cowboys on offense and all the Eagles on offense have been doing a good job all night long.
I'll say, every drive has led to points here tonight. Good first down blocking. Clear space for Jelante Williams out to the 35-yard line. Williams now 10 carries, 44 yards in his Dallas debut.
Yeah, one of the things the Cowboys have flashed a little bit tonight is some of this motion. Watch the tight end come back and then trap back here. So he's going across the face of the quarterback and then coming back and just running that inside zone back away from it. So just a little different look, and it's paid off for this Cowboys running game.
For Williams.
Come on.
A couple of yards there. Injury update for Philly. Dory Jackson, their corner, was evaluated for a concussion. Wasn't on the field at the end of that first half. Cleared. Was out there for the opening play of this drive. And is now back on the sideline. Still with his helmet though.
And they're definitely trying to figure things out at that other cornerback position. Keely Ringo was in the battle. Jacorian Bennett was in there. And I don't know that they've ever really firmly settled on who the long-term answer is going to be.
Well, Jalen Carter ejected before the first snap of the game. 3rd and 1. Dallas will pitch it to the edge with Williams. Gets there for a couple tough yards.
Whoa. Don't ever disrespect AB like that. What you mean they treated him like AB? Man, AB last year with the Steelers, that nigga had 1,300 yards. Tweaking. That nigga way better than George Pickens. They ain't treat that nigga like AB. AB left. AB left, bro. I am AB is that nigga. AB is that nigga. See that nigga like George Pickens? This nigga George Pickens on it, and this nigga made a catch yet.
Ford, the tight end. Good job by the rookie backer, Jahan.
1,300 yards.
For the Eagles and Sidney Brown.
Nah, that nigga AB is that
safeties.
nigga.
They try to replace C.J. Gardner Johnson's spot. The veteran traded to Houston. Athletic training staff out to look at Sidney Brown.
They weren't even giving that nigga the ball. I think AB got the ball. But I think AB got the ball from Brady. I ain't treat that nigga like AB. I mean, bro, he had, what, 900 last year, though? That's not that bad. Y'all ain't even treat him that bad. 900 yards? Steelers ain't got no quarterback. Oh, my granny. They just got a quarterback. They ain't have no quarterback last year. 900 yards, that's all right, for real, for real. It ain't AB, though. Oh, my granny. You say you feel happy for the Cowboys? Yeah. You should ready to go south, bro. I'm telling you. With the Cowboys, what can go wrong will go wrong. You feel me? This is how the games always is. We are always competitive. Cowboys don't never get blown out. But then some fuck shit happens. What can go wrong will go wrong. Watch, bro. I'm telling you, some bullshit ready to happen. We ready to lose. I'm telling you what's ready to happen. That's why I'm feeling good right now. Take this. Like, savor this in. Because this shit ready to go bad. This shit ready to go south. I know how many Cowboy fan is. Nigga, I've been doing this shit for 25 years. What can go wrong will go wrong. You feel me? So while it's good, bro, just enjoy it. This shit gonna go south. Oh my granny. This shit ready to go south. You feel me? Just enjoy it. Telling you.
Back in the safety spot. 2nd and 10. Prescott gives it. Miles Sanders running.
Oh! My God! Bruh! Let's go!
Just beautifully done. Lead out in front of here, and you just have to be patient here. Miles Sanders just waits and waits. Got some big block down the field that really sprung him. And then watch Vaughn at the end of it. He probably gave up 15 yards, but he had a plan. He was going to run him down and punch this ball out. Just missed it as Sanders pulled it away at the last second.
Officially 49 yards. 1st and 10 at the 11. Sanders remains the back. He's got it again inside this time. Miles to the 8. Here comes a flag. Comes more conversation at the back end. Pickens involved. Couldn't catch the number of the Eagle. Engaged with George Pickens. The new addition to the Dallas lineup, targeted 3 times, 2 catches tonight. Here's Sean Smith.
Oh.
Personal foul. Offense number 3. Unnecessary roughness. 15-yard penalty.
George Pickens just crashed out. You called that shit, man. This nigga just crashed out on some dumb shit.
Benefit of it. So tremendous discipline there on the part of the Eagles, not so much on the part of Pickens.
Ton of large penalties in this game right from the start. 10 total, 7 on the Eagles. That the third on the Cowboys, and now backs them up to the first 22.
Gonna have to work inside here with this shell coverage.
Scott tries the middle for the tight end again, incomplete. Taking him all the way back was Zach Baum, the all-pro linebacker. Would not let Jake Ferguson see the ball.
Double move is so hard when Vaughn is right here in the middle. Watch the move in front of his face. The double move, get in behind. Now he's got to try and figure it out. Hits him right on the back of the helmet, but only because his speed now 2 times on this drive.
That's a flag. We can't do that.
2nd and 22. Eagles fans rise in the end zone to our left. Short for Javonte Williams. And we'll bring up 3rd down. Deflected.
I'll tell you, Mike, we've seen Jahad Campbell make a few plays now. He had to stop on that middle read. It looked like the big guy inside, Jordan Davis, who lost 36 pounds so he could play more. He didn't know he was going to have to play as much as he did tonight when his buddy got thrown out of the game. Another big play out of him, and his off-season work paying off for the Eagles now.
Eagles with a 3-man defensive front here. With the Cowboys in front of them, 3rd and 22. Prescott going to try the middle, and it is a penalty as Ferguson got hit by Blankenship. Ferguson got his hands on it.
Flag, let's go! We need it! Come on, man.
Unnecessary roughness. Personal foul. Defense number 32. 15-yard penalty.
Automatic first down! Let's fucking go!
That catch was not going to be made. Of course, Blankenship had no idea. He was just trying to get there and get contact. Dak saying, hang in there, baby. But, you know, this is Dak Prescott being really aggressive, too. I mean, he is not settling for anything. When they backed up on their own 10-yard line at the end of the half, he was going for it. Here he was, 3rd and 20. He's throwing the end zone. Let's go. We're playing the Eagles.
5 penalty yards for Philadelphia. From the 11-yard line, Sanders.
Oh! No! Oh!
Big play on the drive to get him down there for Sanders. And the former Eagle, the hand in there from Byron Young.
No! Fuck!
2 sets of hands on there and slides out. Confirmed as a turnover. First drive without points in this game. Eagles take over. Up 4. Defense loves it. What drive?
Hey, Zay, what you be saying? Time to spark the Zaza. It's time to spark the Zaza game. It's time to spark the Zaza. Man, being a Cowboy fan too stressful, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. This should be crazy. Cause I don't like keep rolling up. When you roll little blunts, you gotta keep rolling up. Roll one fat ass blunt, you don't gotta keep rolling up. It's gonna burn slow, you feel me? And it's gonna, I like my shit to bust. You see how my shit be busting? I don't like a little bit of smoke, you feel me? I like my shit busting. You feel me? That bitch gotta punch me. I gotta feel that punch. I don't feel that punch, I ain't fucking with you. Yeah. Man, come on, defense, man. Defense! Defense! Defense!
Financial field, and when there is lightning involved, it requires a suspension.
Let's go, man. Turn me up in this bitch.
4 mark here of the third quarter.
You've been hanging around with Al Roker, haven't you?
I have.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You got that. I'm looking at your map there. You're working it.
Nobody beats the great Mr. Roker, but he's sent through about 1,000 of these in 30 years of doing golf. So you got a fake meteorology degree, and the teams will now clear the field. Oftentimes when this happens, the fans are asked to clear the lower bowl of the stadium. And you get a delay at an odd time when the players have just had the halftime delay. Each team's had a possession in this third quarter, and now they're going to have to cool their heels with just under a third of the game remaining to be played.
Your attention, please.
It's the announcement
A
to clear the
severe
lower bowl.
thunderstorm warning has been issued by the National Weather Service
And the whole stadium
for
for that
our
matter.
area. These storms may produce severe conditions, including lightning and strong winds. For your safety, we encourage you to seek shelter immediately.
There was rain in the forecast all day. It has not rained for a week. It's not going to rain for the next 3 days.
What the fuck?
It's just this window. So Nick Sirianni and company will head back to the Eagles locker room.
The players hate this. I mean, it's the hardest thing to do in football is to get warmed up. Anytime, practice, game, whatever. So then you go in at halftime, and there's 12 minutes. Okay, you got to get warmed up again. Now you got to go back, and you got to get warmed up again when you've already taken over a half and a quarter of a beating out there. It just gets harder every time, which is what makes the Super Bowl always so hard. That's those 40, 45-minute half times. I mean, literally, we've heard people taking naps in between, but you've got to be able to get your body going again. And every time you get cooled off, it just gets harder the next time.
So you see the focus on the two quarterbacks, Prescott and Hurts, as they come in. We mentioned the wind was picking up, these showers that were around us all day, and you have to take safety first. So once there's a lightning strike within a certain radius and the radar, you've got to make that decision to keep some 70,000 people safe, in addition to the players and officials and everybody else on this field. The rain is starting to come down, so hopefully they got ahead of this. If there is no lightning, then we would have been able to keep playing. And there is the hope that with these showers coming at around 10:30 local time, the daytime heating.
Are you fucking
which
serious,
sometimes boils up
bitch?
thunderstorms,
Bitch, is you serious, bitch?
machine right here having to stop play, but it did not.
Bitch, what the fuck?
Away. Up 1 foot, you betcha.
What a shot by Janelle Savon. I love when they start to feed her the ball as she gets lower and lower, especially when she has the advantage, the size advantage right there over James.
Our first 2 points of the game. Berger has a clean look. Again, it's been weird this year for Grace Berger. Now 1 of 20 from 3, but her career was a 46% three-point shooter her first 2 years in the W. Ileana Rivera is the #1 three-point shooter in the WNBA by percentage.
She didn't have a 3 in that last game, but shooting 46% on the year. Beautiful shot from the top.
Largest lead for the Balance thus far. Diamond Miller drawing the foul.
We're talking about
Man, nigga, fuck y'all.
That they've been on this 12-game win streak. They've won 14 of the last 15. Her assist numbers in particular.
Fuck the Eagles, nigga.
I think earlier in the season, Chelsea felt the responsibility because of so much change of being a part of scoring the ball. Now she's gotten back to distributing the basketball, and that has worked out well.
Yeah, really, as a team, I think this entire team has is Smith put a one-handed baby hook in the lane, won't go. He was 1 for 2 from the line, but Heidemann streaks in on the right side.
I can't keep up with her other than finding that pink hair.
It's a good thing she's got it colored nice and bright. Right side, Gray around won't go as Young tried to keep it alive. Here comes Heidemann again, always looking to push. Fee on the trail, just short. Big rebound for Asia Wilson. Young guarded by Carlton. And now the switch.
Both of these teams, they are very well conditioned, but the Aces, they've been out for a week. Minnesota's had 2 games.
Yep. Yeah, they had a few more. Didn't have the same kind of a break. They won 3 of the last 4. The shot clock down to 2. And Jay Hill at the last tick gets it. Just under 3 minutes left, first half. Leonide trying to hang with Heidemann, but the handoff, nobody there. Lefty layup, good. Rotation not there for the D, and Heidemann exploits it.
Now, Heidemann's quickness, that's a challenge for the rookie of Leonide to keep up with and read that Heidemann.
Just a smart player out there. 4 points, 4 rebounds for Heidemann, and a couple of steals as Asia Wilson gets fouled going up for the jumper. 2:31 left, first half. And the foul's going to go against Minnesota. We'll take the timeout. A 1-point Aces lead when we return here to Vegas.
Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, but there is only so much we can do here. You're gonna have to meet us halfway. Well, the whole way, actually. And don't stop there. Try Caramel Big Cup.
All right, ladies. Next stop, laundry room. Big no to dryer 3. Good call. This bathroom, 1 blow dryer at a time. Good call. I know. Let's go. Oh, so if you get lost... Wait, is that the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7? You're full of good calls. Well, the best call was getting it at AT&T. I got their best deal without paying for the most expensive plan. You'll learn.
Get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 with Galaxy AI on us. Most expensive plan not required.
And Doug.
Are you here for Tracy?
We're here for everyone. Limo and I help people save hundreds by customizing car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
We ordered a limo, not a limo.
Oh, yeah. We do that, too.
Let's go, man. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We in this bitch, nigga. Parlays all day, nigga. Parlay till I drop.
The crowd is loving it. Caitlin Chen on the floor, diving, going for those offensive rebounds. Everywhere, the effort's there.
29 apiece. Caitlin Chen has played 1 minute and she has 3 rebounds already. All sorts of energy from Chen and the Valkyries as they're tied up with Dallas midway through the second.
All you coffee lovers out there, it's dropping straight to you. How many coffee lovers do we have in the building? Make some noise. That's right, you can enjoy your favorite handcrafted coffee on Pete's. All you gotta do is download the Pete's Coffee app to order ahead, skip the line, and sip like a VIP. All right, fans. We got a lot of people that love to support our Valkyries. So let's welcome to Valhalla, Golden State Warriors 2025 draft pick, forward from Australia, Alex Toohey. Welcome to Valhalla, Alex. Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. That's not all who we have in the building. Bay Area, please welcome Olympic gold medalist, world champion, and one of the brightest stars in gymnastics. You better get loud for the one and only, Jordan Child.
Thus far, 29 apiece, 5:19 to go in the second quarter. Valkyries fans, get your latest looks brought to you by Rakuten. Tonight we're spotlighting Nike Defender Full Zip Hoodie. Get 10% cash back when you shop with Rakuten. Sign up by scanning the QR code and shop now at shop.valkyries.com. Jump ball, Haley Jones, Caitlin Chen. Jones wins the tap. Kevin Dana, Morgan Reagan with you. Maddie Segrist cut off on the baseline. Good help from Tenney. Haley Jones cannot be stopped tonight.
Haley Jones just working it into the paint, but the Wings as a team working it from side to side, trying to penetrate, getting the defense to collapse, and I feel like there's been some miscommunications by the Valkyries B.
That block by Jones. It's been a tour de force for Haley in this game. Maddie Segrist and away. Rupert says, no man.
2 steals and 2 blocks from Haley Jones. She also has 12 points in this game. We talked about also how efficient she's been. She's 5 of 6 from the field right there. With Rupert on her, putting those arms up, turnaround jumper.
Crisco Clanis has called her a Swiss Army knife. She really can do it all. Okonkwo open 3. And out of bounds was Segrist as she touched it.
And I believe that will be the first turnover for the Wings in this game. And if you're the Valkyries, you got to try and force a few more. Wings doing a really good job on the offensive end, just making them really work hard back and forth and finding a way to get into that paint. Valkyries usually so good at defending the paint.
Valkyries trying to tie this up or go back on top. Salon cut off on the baseline. Out the V. Big collision, offensive foul on Burke. Amy Okonkwo, hopefully she's okay. Veronica might be a little hurt. No, she's all right. And is this going to get reviewed?
Taking a look, Okonkwo and Burton coming across her face just with the basketball right there, and not a lot of space for her to move and go, ripping it up high.
It almost looked like Veronica was losing control of the basketball.
I agree.
So if you want to avoid an offensive foul there, if you're a guard, should you be ripping low? Because you know that if you come up high and you come anywhere near the face, they're probably going to call an offensive foul.
It's like you said, though. I think where she was losing the basketball, right? It was fumbling through her hands. She was trying to grab onto it. So wherever it was going to be was where she was going to rip through. Or no, maybe where she actually got the pass and trying to rip through. Just the momentum going up. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Okonkwo just coming up into her space. And Veronica Burton trying to create space, but uses the ball to hit her face. I mean, sure, it's an offensive foul. Let's go the other way. But I guess we just have to review everything that's above the shoulders.
Said with so much sincerity there.
I mean, the amount of times I got hit in the face playing basketball, but back to my day, we didn't check it.
Here are the standings, by the way. 22-18, the Valkyries again. A win tonight or one more loss from the Los Angeles Sparks, and the Valkyries are in the playoffs. The closest an expansion team has come to making the playoffs, you'd have to go back to 1999. The Orlando Miracle missed out on a playoff spot by a tiebreaker.
Wow.
They were 15-17, lost out on a tiebreaker to the Charlotte Sting and Detroit Shock. The year before, the Detroit Shock were an expansion team in 1998. They were 17-13, but there were only 4 teams that made the playoffs out of 10 teams. It was year 2 of the W. Of course, if you ask Natalie Lacasse, Jess Smith, Ohema Nienen, the leadership brass for the Valkyries, they'll say, this isn't an expansion team, it's a new team.
That's exactly what they would say. And they felt that way all season long. And even when there's been doubters, Natalie Lacasse was asked about doubters before the game, and she's just like, I don't care. You know, I can't control what other people are going to say. I can only control what we can do on the basketball court.
So this is a flagrant run. 2 free throws in the ball. It goes on Burton the foul. Natalie Lacasse talking the officiating through, and here's one more look for your viewing pleasure at home.
Yeah, the vicious flagrant foul. Veronica Burton just ripping that ball through. And Okonkwo's okay on the free throw line, shooting the basketball.
Amy Okonkwo is quite the story. She was an intern for the Wings when she played at TCU, which is not far away from where the Wings play at UT Arlington. It was in training camp with the Wings in 2021, but didn't play her first WNBA game until this year with Dallas, and is averaging more than 11 points per game through her first 5.
She's been fantastic, and everything that's been going on with the Wings, bodies in and out, trying to figure out the system, trying to play your first WNBA game. She's just been stepping up.
This is an 11-2 run for the Wings. They got up 10-0. Valkyries stormed back. Golden State took a 5-point lead, and since then it's been 11-2 Dallas. Jones to throw it in. Over to Beckers, guarded by Charles. Pick and roll, Haley. In the lane, ripped away by Kyla. Up top to V. Bounce it, Rupert, back to Burton. Put it on the deck. Charles spinning, stepping through, kicking out, V for 3. Offensive rebound, Charles, and a kick ball.
Charles starting on the defense and then ripping it away and pushing the ball up the floor. Not a bad possession for the Valkyries. Veronica Burton getting open looks for three. Just not being able to get her go. She was 0 for 4 from three-point land in that last game as well.
Valkyries haven't scored in more than 3 minutes. Jab steps along. Good defense by Segrist. It's Rupert trudging through traffic. Gets her own miss. 6th offensive rebound for Golden State. Salon. Too strong. Another opportunity for the Valkyries.
7 offensive rebounds so far for the Valkyries.
But only 2 second chance points. So not taking advantage. Deckers throws it away. That'll take us to a timeout. Valkyries getting all sorts of opportunities, but can't cash in on these second chances. They trail by 4.
She's the glue that bridges the team. She's not a glory seeker. She's a team thinker. She lifts up those around her. And now it's time for us to lift her up. By age 15, nearly half of girls drop out of sports. The Valkyries and Kaiser Permanente are teaming up to ensure she plays ball, a platform dedicated to keeping young girls active. Get your jersey today, and $100 will be donated to the future of girls and women in sport.
And now, fans, it's time to see yourself up on the video board, because it's time for our Valkyries Fan Cam presented by Ollie. So if you see yourself, show us some love in Valhalla.
Hips tick-tock when I dance. On that demon time, she might start her OnlyFans. Big B and that B stand for bands. If you wanna see some real, baby, here's your chance. I say left cheek, right cheek, drop it low, then swing. Texas up in this thing, put you up on this game. I be parking my frame, gang, 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 gang. If you don't jump to put jeans on, baby, you don't feel my pain. Please don't give me hype, write my name in ice. Can't argue with these lazy basics, I just raise my price. I'm a boss, I'm a leader, I pull up in my two-seater, and my mama was a savage. Got this here from Tina, I'm a savage, yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet, yeah. Sassy, moody, nasty, acting stupid, what's happening? What's happening?
Make some noise, Valkyries fans, for yourself for the Valkyries Fan Cam presented by Ollie. You know what? We got a lot of love right here in Valhalla. Everybody wants to be here and support. She's a 9-time All-Star, a 4-time WNBA champion, and a Hall of Famer. Get loud for the one and only Tina Thompson.
Mostly because Haley Jones baking in this three here. She has 12 points so far. How she's getting to the basket. She's moving without the basketball. She's putting the ball on the floor, getting crafty, making sure she's creating space. She's so efficient out there, Kevin. 5 of 6 from the field. 2 blocks, 2 steals. She's doing it on both ends.
She averaged fewer than 4 points per game each of her first 2 years. That's 7 this season, and that's rising with tonight's contest. Just like Janelle Salon's rising and firing and hitting the hand of one. The Paige Beckers wants a review doing the old fingy twirly.
And Beckers doesn't feel like she fouled Janelle Salon. It doesn't look like she's going to get what she wants. Salon going to the elbow. Stop, pop. Gets just maybe a little touch on the arm, sends her to the line.
I think she got her.
Yeah.
On the elbow.
I mean, it was a graze, but yeah, if it's... The fouls are everywhere tonight, right? You get hit in the face, we're going flagrant, you get graze, we're also going to the line. So, you know, it's just... everything's a little everywhere right now.
Salon with 5 points. Hines Allen the move and finish.
What a tough move again. Few of those tonight. She's got 7 points.
Wings by 3. Kyla Charles hasn't scored yet. Trying to change that right here. Great defense by Beckers. And Charles, that's a rough sequence for her. Had her back turned to the play and then committed a foul.
Well, and I think she was looking for the foul, trying to look at the official, and instead, you got to keep playing. If there's no whistle, play on.
That's the 3rd foul on Kyla Charles as well. Temmie to the bench. Billings back in. So it's Mo, Janelle, Veronica Burton, Kyla, and Rupert going against Beckers, Seegers, Jones, Berger, and Hines Allen. Trying to post up Seegers. Triple team that draws the foul.
3 bodies coming down on Seegers and just coming across her arm as she was trying to get that one again in the paint. And look, even on that play, when you have 3 bodies down there, how do you just stay disciplined and don't reach, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're in this situation right now where you want to find a flow, a rhythm in this game. And it shouldn't be the only way you can stop this Wings team.
Seegers mentioned big-time scorer at Villanova. She led the country in scoring 2 years ago. 29.2 points per game for the Wildcats. She is Nova's all-time leading scorer, just shy of 2,900 career points.
Shooting 50% from the field on the year. Again, just another player out there that's super efficient.
Valkyries down by 4. In and out handle. It's Burton taking a bump. Pinballing around, it's Beckers. Page to Haley Jones, going baseline. Block from behind. That is the 3rd swat of the contest for Ileana Rupert.
And good recovery by the Valkyries defense. Initially, she got that angle on Kate Martin, got low, but everyone came down and said, no, we're going to have a little block party here. Few hands on that one.
All hands on deck like a Tinashe track from 10 years ago. Open 3, Seegers. Got it.
Seegers before tonight, 5 of 9 on 3s over the last 2 games, and here has knocked down 2 more.
7-point lead for Dallas. Inside the Billings, good catch over the top. Blocked from behind by Berger.
The Valkyries seem to be really frustrated. There you go. Control what you can control. Play some defense. Kate Martin stealing the basketball.
She's got 6 points, 4 boards. Burton settling things down. Away from the pick, into the corner, Kate. Too strong. Loose ball foul. Going the other way, it'll be free throws.
I think something the Valkyries have done a really good job of is attacking Berger. Whoever's on her, they just go at her. Whether it's with the handles, whether it's posting up on her, they find the switch, and they're just trying to go strong.
Berger, another one of those hardship players, played 1 game with the Sparks this year. Signed a rest of season deal on August 12th. Seegers back to the stripe. Misses the first. 71% foul shooter. He's missed some time this year. Fractured her right knee against Phoenix in June. Started the last 10, goes 0 for 2. 6-second difference, maybe 7. Burton was 7. Over to Mo. Inside the repair, too far away from her.
And not enough movement by the Valkyries offense.
Beckers across that. That's 4 points for her. But the mini pull.
Let's go! I need 10, bitch.
Oh, what a dagger to end this
first half for the Valkyries.
The Wings end the quarter on an 8-0 run to take a 9-point lead into the break, thanks to Paige Beckers hitting that buzzer beater.
Paige Beckers, we know what she can do in the mid-range, and right here at the behind the back, to the free throw line. Clock winding down, going into the half strong.
41-32 your score. Dallas on top. They scored the first 10.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm hot as a
last
bitch.
8 of the first half. We'll take you to the studio on the
I'm
other
hot
side
as
of this
fuck.
timeout. Picks Plus for the Valkyries trailing.
And let's check some scores from around the league, presented by United Airlines.
Piensa que más aplauda, sí. Piensa que más aplauda, no. Piensa que más aplauda, le mando a la niña. Piensa que más aplauda, sí. Piensa que más aplauda, no. Piensa que más aplauda, le mando a la niña. Ya tú sabes.
Y los doctores, y los ingenieros, y los licenciados, y los arquitectos, los contadores, y los maestros.
Ya tú sabes.
Y los albañiles, el obrero, el herrero, el carpintero, y los choferes, y todo el mundo. Ya tú sabes. Y los malandros, y los huevones, los hijos de papi, y los juniors, y los fresas, los que le roban el dinero a mamá y se lo gastan en clima.
Ya tú sabes.
Tú me aplaudes, que tú me aplaudes. Tú me aplaudes, que tú me aplaudes. Mesa que más aplauda, mesa que más aplauda, mesa que más aplauda, le mando a la niña. Mesa que más aplauda, mesa que más aplauda, mesa que más aplauda, le mando a la niña. Ya tú sabes. Y los de Tabasco, los poblanos, los chilangos, de Durango, de Sonora, Sinaloa, y todo el mundo. Ya tú sabes. Y los de Acapulco, Guadalajara.
Valhalla, who's ready to salsa? And now on the court, let's hear it for Rhythm and Flow.
Look forward to getting back to football. We've been suspended since 10:25 local time, just over a half hour. If you are just joining us, let's show you how we've arrived at 24-20 in the opening game of the 2025 NFL season. This night is about the banner, and the banner was unveiled after.
Incredible win for Williams. She's got double figures with 12. And it's just a 1-point lead. Shot clock down to 3. Bell got to recognize. Loses the D. That one's so close. Did everything but drop. And here comes Williams once again. Asia Wilson there to try to stop her high screen. That one for once won't fall. Williams 6 of 10 shooting.
You want to track how many defensive stops in a row. They call it kills when there's 3 in a row, and that's what Becky Hammond is looking for from her team.
Yep. Defense is such a big factor, and wow, muscling that one up. The help D right there, but Melissa Smith gets the bucket.
Making the decision to bring Melissa Smith over from Dallas has been huge. She's another scoring threat inside for the Aces.
We've talked about so many factors, why they've been able to go on this 12-game run. She's a factor. She's one of them, there's no doubt. Reach around foul. Jackie saying, I think I got all ball. Her coaching staff to maybe take a look and ponder this. Now on Jackie, her first.
I feel for the coaches whose responsibility is to watch that Hawkeye. They make the decision of whether or not to challenge. John Lucas says, yeah, let's take a look at this one.
They took a look and decided, let's review this. Jackie Young, the wraparound, reach around. They call the foul. We'll see if it stays after this.
Ooh, Sunday fun day. Let's go with flax. Flax is for pigeons. Have a fun day. Flax equals health. Flax equals sadness. We need flax. Sunday. Flax. Sunday. Flax. It's our birthday.
Our birthday?
It's not our birthday.
It's not my birthday.
Oh, just grab the bar. 20 grams of protein. Happy birthday to us. Big on protein, low on sugar, huge on flavor. Sucker. Quest. It's basically cheating.
All these folks chugging cans for energy. They got to get this new liquid IV energy multiplier sugar free. Keeps you focused without the jitters. Ditch the glitch with liquid IV.
Hey Google, let's go.
I'm ready. Take your all-new Acura ADX with available Google built-in. Crafted to match your energy.
I work from home, so bundling Spectrum, internet, and TV has been super important for our family.
My favorite thing is just the connection that we have to have. I do online workouts, but I also do remote programming, and so I need to stay connected to make sure that I'm providing a quality service.
To be able to save money and also have reliable service, it's a win. Our bills have been affordable, can't complain.
Fast, reliable internet starting at $30 a month, backed by the Spectrum commitment to keep you connected.
It's important to be authentically yourself.
Don't be weird, bro.
Whatever I put on, whatever I wear, I just want to be confident in it. Confidence is the key to success. I try to be fierce in everything that I do. Self-expression is the ultimate sign of self-love. Whatever I'm doing, I just want to be myself. People are going to like you, people are going to hate you regardless of what you do. So don't be fake, just be real.
I love playing basketball. I love playing basketball.
I may not make it to the pros.
Or have a shoe named after me.
I'm getting there. But I keep playing.
I'll gain confidence.
And I'll make new friends.
I'll play hard but fairly. I'll stay physically and mentally fit. I'll play with anyone. Anywhere.
And most importantly, I'll have fun.
The Aces are hosting a watch party at Atomic Golf for their game against Los Angeles on September 11th. Presented by BetMGM. Doors open at 6. Tip is at 7. The game will be on screens throughout the venue, plus appearances by Buckets and the Wild Card Crew. Entry is free. Food and drink special to be available for purchase. As this regular season winds down, Carolyn, 2 more games after this one here in T-Mobile, and then the last one on the road in L.A., but the watch party, that's going to be fun.
That is going to be fun because L.A. is playing right now for their playoff hopes. They haven't been eliminated yet. They've got 3 more games, I believe, on the schedule. They're going to have to battle it out, so it could come down to that last game.
So still a chance. Our officials, Tierra Cruz, Ashley Gloss, and Catherine Chang taking a look. It was a challenge by the Aces, and it was successful. So Jackie tips the ball off of Smith. No foul call. And it'll go to the Aces. Crowd liking that. Jackie does as well, I'm sure. Mark, you have more on the review.
Yeah, I'm just impressed by the technology that is used nowadays to reverse those calls and get it right. And that matters in a big game like this where a lot is at stake. I just watched Coach, and he was able to zoom in. He was able to slow it down. He was able to pause it. And it's in like 4K with the big bucket there by Keys. But the technology is second to none. It allows them the advantage.
Well, it allows for the officials to get it right.
That is really interesting. Back-to-back threes. One back after sets Bell. As a turnover leading to some offense for Minnesota. And Kirsten Bell with the big one.
And Nafisa Collier only had 7 points in that first half. He hit that 3. I think Minnesota's going to start to try to play through Fee in this second half.
Yeah, she averages 23.5 per game. And a foul call on Asia. Missing 7 games, and they were able to get her back August 24th against Team Indiana. 25 points for her in the last game against Dallas. Here's Smith, the movement without the ball, and gets the bucket.
Yeah, when the ball comes to the middle of the floor in that two-man game, the rotation is tough, and Minnesota's taking advantage.
But then one. Oh, and McBride was hanging out, and Chelsea got blocked somehow, not seeing it. Hands it over, and then into the hands of Asia Wilson. 2-on-1. Lefty layup. And she gets fouled, and they go to the free-throw line. But she was leading the break on that one.
I think what goes underappreciated is how strong Asia Wilson is. Jackie Young gets her hands on it, deflects it, and then Asia Wilson just off to the races. Even through contact, the focus. Get yourself in that shooting position. She doesn't finish the shot, but she gets to the free throw line.
Free throw good for Asia Wilson. There's Cheryl Reeve in her 16th season having a chat with McBride. Gets the free throws. Wilson with 18 points. The last 3 by Collier gave her 3,500 career points. What a season Lisa Collier's having. Williams looking for help. Jackie Young's sticking right with her. Oh, big curl by Williams, but Jackie kept the hand up in the passing lane. The takeaway. Oh, between the legs. Will she get it back? Oh. Little dribble. That one off the mark. Chelsea Gray having a little flash to that one, but couldn't get the bucket. Moving in, saying, yep, that was a foul. It's going to go against Smith. That's your second. Second team foul. Heideman's going to take Carlton's place.
When Heideman came in the game, she scored 4 points. She has that ability to take you off the bounce, and you got to respect her from the three-point line.
Sure do. Crowd trying to make some noise. Collier going at Chelsea Gray. Some contact, no whistle, and around and won't drop. It's certainly been a physical game. Both teams knew it would be. Asia spinning. How about an end one? She had that look in her eye, and when she spun around, it's hard to stop her.
Playing Asia Wilson off the elbow is just so tough.
Foul on Collier, who's second. Wilson with 21, trying to add to it. Coming off the win in Atlanta with 34 points. That was her 11th 30-plus point scoring game this season.
She may be on her way tonight with 22.
And she's got 35 of them in her career. Largest lead by either team by 6 now as Smith guarding Smith and Atlanta Smith with the palms up asking, how was it not a foul?
Sherry thought so too. She's demonstrating at half court.
It'll stay with Minnesota, 11 on the shot clock. Williams, oh wow, she is money. So tough.
That's just nasty.
Courtney Williams, wow, is she good. In her 10th season, she's bounced around to a variety of teams, but found her way to Minnesota. And what an ad she has been as Jewel Lloyd gets an open look. Much needed bucket for Lloyd. She has 6 points. Williams on the curl, the extra pass, and it's quick. Fee, ball fake, help D right there. Heideman, a ball fake from her, and finds Fee in the high post, gets it. Nice ball movement by Minnesota.
Absolutely. That's one of the things they do so well.
But a quick answer by Jackie Young at the other end, and a timeout called by Minnesota. Largest lead of the ball game for the Aces with 5 minutes remaining third quarter, and this crowd making some noise here inside T-Mobile.
It's like a heavyweight fight.
Sure
You
is.
throw a punch, I got a counter. They're just going back and forth. And every player on both teams are locked in, looking to take full advantage when that opportunity comes. Let me tell you, it's the team that breaks mentally. Right now, both teams, they're extremely focused in. Jackie Young, the answer, coming back. They call her the silent assassin, but she's making a lot of noise for the Aces tonight. Jackie Young with 15 points.
Asia talking with us today talked about this team becoming mentally tough. That in the past, earlier in this season, that there were times where they didn't have answers. They didn't really know one another enough to really understand how the other was going to counter. I mean, this was a team that was either going to win the game or probably get beaten by about 20 or more points at times.
Or 53.
Yeah, exactly. Or 53, exactly. So they figured some of those things out, but I would say they are definitely a more mentally tough team at this stage.
Well, you've got to be when you're playing Minnesota, because the only time, and Shirley talked about this a few games ago when Minnesota kind of fell apart the second half against Seattle. She said, I've never seen my team break.
Yeah.
And if you're going to have a game like that, you want to have it not in the playoffs so that you can learn from it and then they're able to bounce back. So the Aces have made a run. You've got to expect one now from Minnesota.
Yeah, a team that does not break very often. She's right about that. And this team, they've won 3 of their last 4 since getting Nafisa Collier back. They went 5-2 without her. They held tough without their leading scorer, but they would much rather obviously have her back out there on both ends of the floor.
Well, it was Courtney Williams and Kayla McBride and Alana Smith that really carried the mail in the absence of Collier.
They sure did. Crossover, Gray, shot won't go, and a good box out by the Lynx. High screen for Williams, pick, roll, that one rattles around, and a good job by Jackie to try to box out Collier. Collier recently getting her 1,500th career rebound moments ago.
When we hear a lot at shoot-around, box out, box out.
Yep.
Because Minnesota doesn't miss often, but when they do, you've got Alana Smith, Nafisa Collier, Kayla McBride that are crashing the board.
Yeah, they have length, they're physical, and they're savvy on the glass. Gray lost the D momentarily, gives it up to Asia, and now a switch. She just keeps curling, help D, oh, body bump, no whistle. Smith was there for the help. Now Fee will bring it up.
This game is not for the weak.
It's sure not. Melissa Smith doing everything she can to try to keep Nafisa Collier from making contact with her. That's got to be one of the toughest things I would think as a defender, is to not allow the opponent to make that contact with her.
They worked on that post defense at shoot-around today, holding the towel above the head.
Yes.
And why do you do that? So that you work to get off and move your feet. You've got to not allow the offense to steal you, and that takes hard work.
It sure does. It goes against Melissa Smith, her third, and the team's third. Back cut, oh, just the movement without the ball. Heidemann with the layup, good. 6 points for Heidemann. She's in her 7th season, made her way to Minnesota last year. And she's been a nice piece to this group. Topside D from Smith, too much. Another foul on her. That'll be her third. And that's also the team's third.
Now, with the pace of this game, especially the way it was in the first half, what goes first when fatigue sets in is your middle toughness.
Yep.
And both these teams are physical. You cannot break. Neither team can break in this second half.
That was one of the things that Becky Hammond said she was most impressed with her team in Atlanta. That was the 5th game. Oh, hands so active by Heidemann. Defense to offense is good.
Heidemann has been that spark Minnesota has needed. Coming off the bench, bringing quickness, tenacity, defense, and then finding openings on the offensive end.
3 steals for Heidemann, 8 points off the bench with 3 minutes left, third quarter. Shot clock down to 5. Jackie kicks it out. Dana Evans losing the defender. Gets the shot up, but doesn't connect. Here comes Williams. She'll try to push again. Keeping that pace up and going. Oh, the reach around that time. It's going to go against Jackie.
Heidemann's anticipation, quick hands, and I mean, gets a deflection, and she's gone. There's no catching. Heidemann.
Lightning quick is Natisha Heidemann. 5'8" guard. Had 17 points the last time she faced the Aces. A shot from Williams won't go. Good hustle from Carlton. Another chance. Heidemann steps into the gap. Too many chances for Minnesota. And they are back within 1. Hustle plays paying off. And they've made a punch with 2:30 left here in the third. Let's bring Marky Freeman in. What do you have, Marky?
Those 3 buckets by Heidemann came after Courtney Williams looked her dead in the face and said, "You're not here to pass. You are here to score." Something that many people don't know about the stud buds is that Natisha Heidemann was actually Courtney Williams' rookie. And she talked about their friendship started 7 years ago, and it has transferred to the court. And so they're excited about the impact that they're having off the court with their relationship and the whole stud buds movement. But she also talks about how that transfers to the court as well. And you're seeing that here tonight.
And Natisha Heidemann coming off that Dallas game where she had 20 points. That's why Courtney Williams is talking about, you're not a passer, baby. You got to score it.
Well, I think I would listen to her if I was Heidemann, and obviously she did. They're quite the 1-2 punch, and this has been quite a punch by Minnesota to get themselves right back in it with 2:30 left. 7-0 run for Minnesota, but on the other side for the Aces, it's been quite a month of August prior to coming into this one. Becky Hammond named the WNBA Coach of the Month. That's her 4th time with that honor. And Asia Wilson, the Player of the Month. That's her 1st time getting that award this year, but 13th overall.
Asia Wilson, and especially what she did in the month of August in that 12-game win streak, over 26 points a game.
Winning streak as Jackie shot she knew was short. Opportunity for Minnesota to take the lead. Williams, high post, and Chelsea Gray trying to box out Shepard, but it ends up in the hands of Heidemann.
That second effort.
They are a tough team to box out with this length. Williams gives it back to Smith. Help D trying to get over off the back of the iron. Long rebound to the Aces. Asia Wilson inside and somehow squeezes that one up good.
We talked about second effort. Asia Wilson bringing it on the offensive glass.
Got that right. 24 points for Asia, 5 rebounds. Smith, boy, the pick and roll, she's got that down.
As breakdown between Jackie and Chelsea Gray. Got to communicate because Minnesota, they're just waiting for you to have just one slip up.
Dana Evans back in, gives it up to Asia. Help D over to Wilson. That leaves Gray on the left side, around and won't go. Boy, the jumpers just have not been dropping for the Aces as of late. That's a plus for Minnesota, back within 1. And some contact inside between Shepard and Evans. The numbers for Asia Wilson, Carolyn, during this 12-game win streak, really something.
Yeah, we talked about the points and rebounds, but the efficiency of which she played, shooting over 50% from the floor.
Incredible. Inside, outside, 2 blocks again, and some of those blocks were so special to see.
Yeah.
Bonus for Minnesota, Shepard to the line. First free throw off the mark.
Jessica Shepard only a 56% free throw shooter.
Crowd gonna make some extra noise. They're hoping for Slice, Slice, baby. They're gonna get it. Pizza for dinner. Slice of Vegas gonna have to get ready and heat up the ovens. Wilson guarded by Smith in the high post. Shot clock winding down. So is his third quarter, and trying to make the pass. She's fouled by Smith. That'll be the team's fourth, and that'll be Smith's fourth as well.
To watch Asia Wilson, anytime she gets the ball in the shoot in the middle of the floor, Jessica Shepard is showing help off of Chelsea Gray. And they don't want to allow any driving lanes for Asia Wilson.
Collier, now Carlton helping. And she'll pick up Jackie Young. But she'll drop down. There's help D dropping down almost every time on Asia. Jackie needing some help. Jill Lloyd back in. Flicks it back out. Jackie way behind the arc. Gets it. Give the assist to Jill Lloyd. And Jackie with another one. Extends the lead back out. 18 for J.O. Her fourth three of the game. She's 4 of 5 behind the arc. 4-second differential shot clock, game clock. Williams, oh, good movement without the ball. Shepard, what a read.
Yeah, rolling out of that dunker spot.
5 on the clock. Third quarter winding down. Gray puts it up and gets it. What a read from Chelsea Gray. She extends the lead. Back out to 4. One more quarter to go here in Las Vegas. It's a 4-point Aces lead.
Oh, I'm watching WNBA. I'm watching WNBA, but the game back on though. The game coming back on at 11:30. Cowboys. Cowboys. Yeah, do you know who Caitlin Clark is? That's a girl. She'll give you a bucket. For real.
The Lynx have clinched the #1 overall seed at 32-8, and there's a huge battle for the #2 seed right now between Atlanta, Phoenix, and Las Vegas. New York has clinched the playoff spot. They clinched the playoff spot on Tuesday.
Right now I'm watching Paige. I'm watching Paige. But this game not ready to go off till like 1 o'clock. Niggas ready to be up all night watching football. She can't hoop, dude. She can't hoop.
Contested, drills it.
A much-needed three from Janelle Salon, her first 3 of the game.
Down to 9. Martin marking Page. stepping through and draws the foul. Almost an incredible three-point play.
Paige Beckers has been so quick with that basketball, especially tonight. Not only just off the dribble, going baseline, but right here, oh my goodness, dribbling between defenders, then getting Kate Martin to go up with that shot fake, step through, gets fouled, goes to the line. She's been so crafty, been doing a little bit of everything on the offensive end.
As a rookie, she's 5th in scoring, 8th in assists, tied for 4th in steals, 11th in assist to turnover ratio. Already the #1 overall pick, 3-time All-American for Gino Auriemma. The future beyond bright for her. Late with it. Getting downhill, draws the foul and scores! Iguodala Parkale.
And then she roars at the crowd as she's on the floor after a huge energy play. Late, the crossover, taking the contact from James all the way down. Ooh, gets the floater.
And still a 9-point game. Right now, an uncharacteristic 1 of 3 from the foul line. Backdoor for Seagrass. Blocked by Billings. Laid off to the races. For Martin, for 3. Bingo! Decker's backdoor. Foul.
And what a sequence. Valkyries pushing the ball up, getting in that early offense. You saw Mo Billings running her lane down the middle late.
Woo!
Getting it out. The initial block by Billings. Seagrass going up with it, can't get to go. So late pushing up the floor. Finds Kate Martin. Left side, transition 3.
The Macarena this time from Caitlin Chen. We saw the sprinkler the last game. She's got all sorts of, saw the Degeneration X a couple of games ago. I've seen all sorts of celebrations from Caitlin Chen on the bench.
Patty cake, we saw
yes.
that time.
That was during the clock stoppage. I know you put that out of your memory.
It's a little triggering.
Free throw's good for Beckers. Lead back to 8. Carla Wade turning the corner, getting downhill, bouncing it off. Now Salon with it. Long 2 is too long. Billings fighting for the board. And blocks.
Billings with her 5th rebound of the game, and Valkyries with 7 offensive rebounds.
With just 2 second chance points. Martin. He's got 9 tonight. Late, how does she get that? Puts it in! Extra effort from Carla Lake.
The smallest player on the floor with the extra effort.
2-possession game again. Isaiah James with a defender on her back, and she strikes it.
Smart move by James. Kate Martin just couldn't navigate over that screen.
They wanted a foul on Berger. And shrugged her shoulders to the ref there. Salon pull up. Yep.
Rip through, 2 dribbles, jump shots. Get back on D.
James off the screen. Off for Hines Allen. 5 to shoot. James a 3. No good. Leticia the miss.
Valkyrie's doing a better job of trying to keep them out of the paint the last few possessions. They're 5 of 19 from 3, but they have 24 points in the paint.
Almost an 8 count there. Bringing it up. Billings off the pocket pass. And Mo Billings with 11 off the bench.
Late with 4 assists in this game. She's been doing a great job creating as the point guard.
Lead is down to 4. Shot clock off for Dallas. And Billings commits the foul. They had a foul to give.
And the Valkyries offense started with Carla late with the handles, with the pocket pass between the defenders. Billings doing a great job of just screening off Berger and getting that slip.
James all the way, no. 3 seconds left, that'll do it for the third quarter. An 11-4 push to end the period has the Valkyries within striking distance. If they can make up 4 points and then a little more, they'll go to the playoffs. They'll punch that ticket tonight. But 10 minutes still to play here in Valhalla. Paige Becker's trying to delay the celebration for the Valkyries by at least 1 more night.
All right, Valkyrie fans, it's about that time. We're about to head into the fourth quarter, and we got to show them how we do it in the Bay. So I need everybody to get your cell phone lights out, and let's get hypey. Violet, you ready? All right, let's get it. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Come on, hey, Bay Area.
Good hang time, dangerous return man Turpin. He makes it fair pitching. So a great kick.
I'm back, bro. My fault, gang. I'm back.
By man, and Turpin fair catches it at the 26-yard line. And that's where now Dak Prescott will get on the field and take over for Dallas.
Yeah, and I think Dak Prescott is starting to feel this a little bit. And we got a chance to come in here and knock off the world champs. And the ball's in our hands right now. We've been moving it all night. Let's go down and take the lead this time. No fumbles, no interceptions. Don't have any holding calls. We know we can move the ball on these guys.
Those fans heard from a little bit. Javonte Williams inside with the run. They keep the pile pushing forward from 4 yards to the...
Hell yeah, we back!
It's a really good job by the offensive line just getting in behind Williams and keeping that play alive. We've seen that a couple of times here tonight.
Not the tush push. The Cowboys getting it done with 3 guys named Tyler. Tyler Booker, Tyler Smith, Tyler Guyton, all first-round picks. All on that offensive front for Dallas. The play may determine what the Cowboys' season's like. Prescott pressure, got it away, and throws it low but complete to Ferguson.
Hell of a throw! Hell of a throw!
Nolan Smith coming off the edge right there was supposed to be blocked by the backside guard pulling out, and yet wasn't able to get there. But I'll tell you, the way this game is going right now, I've got to think this is probably 4-down territory for the Dallas Cowboys. They've been running it very well.
Oh my granny.
In the gun, and they've essentially got the backfield emptied out, and Prescott going to throw underneath.
CD! CD, let's go! Yeah, hell yeah.
Great job as they bring pressure here. That's an easy throw to get in for Dak Prescott. And decided to throw a little pressure back at Dak on that one, and it just blew up in his face. So that's the second or third time tonight we have seen the Eagles, who didn't blitz a whole lot last year, but now they're almost being forced into it without Jalen Carter and some of the guys they had on this defense a year ago.
I think your TV faster than mine. Good run, boy! Let's go! We're on that ass! Tell this nigga to bring his ass back in here!
BB a third round, Tyler Booker a number 1 pick. So they are trying to go back to the days of the Dallas Cowboys.
This coffee got me lit!
Let him go to work. And so far, at least in this game without Jalen Carter, they've been able to do it.
7. Set it up for CD.
CD? Oh, what the fuck?
Turns it into a loss, and Jordan Davis was had to play a lot in this one. Comes up with a stop that'll make it 3rd and 10 for the start of quarter number 4. Only scoring a Philadelphia field goal.
I got Stream East. You know Stream East? I got Stream East.
But we go to the 4th with a tight game. Eagles 24, Cowboys 20. As you're watching the NFL kickoff presented by YouTube TV.
Man, damn, man. They had me lit. I'm thinking we were gonna win this bitch. Ooh. Money. This coffee got me lit. Shit, I'm going to the Cowboys. I'm going to my team. If you could be in any position, what position would you play?
Just west of us, Link, it is a scene from earlier this week at the newly renamed Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Type shit. I used to play wide receiver.
New name, new upgraded Wi-Fi network, 10 times faster thanks to Xfinity. I'm sure the Sixers and Flyers fans will enjoy that this season. We welcome you back to the NFL kickoff presented by YouTube TV. Begin quarter number 4 with the Cowboys facing 3rd and 10, down 4 to the Eagles. Out of the pattern for Prescott, throwing in the middle and trying off the hands of Lamb. A lot of traffic. Could not connect. And Dallas will punch it away for the first time.
Devontae Turpin got jammed at the line of scrimmage, and so he was unable to clear the space in the middle for CD Lamb. Just good defense, not giving the free release. He was jammed up front, but then it just forced a lot of bodies into that area where CD was coming, and it went.
Hell no! CD dropped that! That bitch hit him in the fucking face mask! See, bro? I'm telling you, what can go wrong will go wrong. That nigga CD dropped that, bro.
We'll be back at the link in 30 seconds.
In life and in business.
Say nigga. How the fuck you drop that?
The goalposts often move. But at Accenture, we say game on. Because whatever goal you're heading for, together, we'll get there.
A.J. Brown's about to join the Philadelphia.
That's
huddle.
his second
42
drop.
plays, runs for the Eagles.
Oh my granny, that's his second time dropping something.
Yet tonight, he's not had a game where he has had
You
zero
said they need to
targets.
stop listening to YB.
13 of 16 in the air, but 6 of those 13 completions to Dallas Goedert, his tight end.
But I'll also say this, that we have seen Saquon Barkley in the second half, and in particular the fourth quarter of games, just having pounded all night long, break some big runs, and win football games for the Eagles.
Spread out here to the left. Hurts looks right. Coverage comes back to Barkley. 20-yard line. Kair Elam down there. Melissa.
Yeah, Mike, the Cowboys defensive players, when they were coming back onto the field after the weather delay, were yelling to each other, "Unleash us." Then we saw that quick 3 and out that they got, and they went to the sidelines after that. They were dancing. They were all smiles, and they said, that is how you throw the first punch.
They did, to say the least, in the third portion of this game, if you will.
Well, and they started bringing some pressure, too, and I think that's what the players...
Fuck the Eagles!
Second and 2. Inside with...
Oh, yeah!
Second-round pick out of Western Michigan in his second year. Been around it a lot tonight.
He sure has, and that shows up as well. He had an issue with his knee last year, so you just wondered which Nealon were we going to see. The guy they obviously drafted him in the second round, you're expecting big things. And so far tonight, that's exactly what we've got, especially in run game.
First push formation.
Oh, fuck!
Play kept in the game, 3rd and 1.
No! No! Fuck no!
Spot comes in, and the initial indication from the down judge.
What?
Jay Bilbo's to move the chains for a first down as those Eagles interior linemen peel themselves off the ground. First down, Philadelphia, of course, push in the news of the offseason. The vote to try to keep it out of the game, it was kept in by 2 votes.
There's the 4 guys. The strategy for the Cowboys was to come around here and knock off these 2 pushers and pull backwards on the legs of Hurts. Didn't work that time.
And we have a flag down. A couple of them in the secondary, probably too many Cowboys. Looks like a lot of silver helmets.
Bro, you gotta stop telling me the game, bro. Your TV ahead of mine. Stop snitching, bro. I'm gonna call you Young Thug Gunner Jr. You gotta stop snitching, bro.
First and short to operate with. Here starting this fourth quarter.
Cowboys have had some chances. Had the one with the fumble down there. They have possession with a chance to go take the lead. As great as they played in the first half on offense, we haven't seen much here since.
So 1st and 5 for Jalen Hurts. Barkley, the block from the tight end Branson. Yard shy of the first down, looks like the mark will be at the 32-yard line.
Well, and remember the Eagles in this game, Ben Van Sumeren, their fullback, really was knocked out on the first opening kickoff, and so they're having to adjust, and now they've got Granson in there playing some fullback because they want to go with some power football.
The number that was just up there, what you alluded to, Chris. Saquon, with all the rushing success, over 2,000 yards last year, 2005, doing a lot of it after halftime. Here he is again. Just like Dallas is getting on the other side of the offense.
On that ass!
Yeah, and I think what we're seeing is just some stunts and some play inside. You could tell some of these guys, it's basically Solomon Thomas there just on the stunt, spun in and then spun back out and was able to make the play. The problem is you think your chances of stopping this tush push almost zero. But let's see again. They're going to fly off the edges.
Oh my God.
Leg of Jalen Hurts after they whack those two pushers.
Go, go, go. No, that's it. Second push from the powerful Hurts takes them to the first down at the 33-yard line. Again, the vote was 20.
Fuck!
The votes needed to get out of the game. The vote was 22-10 at the league meetings.
And what does Mike Tyson say? Everybody has a plan till you get hit in the mouth. And that's kind of what the tush push does to you. And it's humiliating. And for the Dallas Cowboys, defenses just hate it when they can't stop the run. I'm telling you, it just eats at them. And right now, the Philadelphia Eagles are trying to just punch them time and time again. And that's how they win football games, especially late.
First downs with the first push. Get it on the edge. Devontae Smith works back to the inside. And gain 7. Melissa.
Yeah, Mike, Jordan Mailata laughed as he told me his feelings were split 50-50, that the tush push wasn't banned this season, saying, I want to run it, but at the same time, I don't, because it's really hard. He acknowledged that the sheer mass on the offensive line is a huge part of the success, but that running it 2, 3, 4 times a game is taxing. He said, have the camera zoom in on my face after the 5th time. You'll see my excitement.
We got 3 to go. Brennan twice. Got it both times. Second and 3 is Araku off the edge.
Oh! Oh! This nigga Saquon is crazy. Oh my God.
He was also voted the #1 player on that players poll. And look at the one-handed catch here coming across in the backfield. Reaches out that one hand, makes the play. Wasn't enough. Got a chip. Handled that. Makes somebody miss. There you go.
He's so good. So good.
Let's go!
Houston with the Lions had a great run of sacks back in 2022. Was able to stay healthy or be impactful as an edge rusher. Made a good play there for a loss.
This guy had 8 sacks in 7 games as a rookie. And watch him go inside the block there of Mailata and then still enough speed to get out and make that play. So they've got a lot of pieces here. It's what they said, Mike. They felt like the greatest depth they had on the team was at the edge.
Right.
And so maybe they could survive without Micah Parsons. I'm not sure they're making the same argument after this one, although that one helped.
Play clock was running down. Hurts forced to take Philadelphia's first time out of this second half. It comes at 8:26 to go with the Eagles +4.
Man, fuck the Eagles, man. Fuck them! Die, Eagles, die. Fuck them niggas. Oh my granny, them niggas could die.
Every case requires patience, time. The brain is fragile. It can only take so much. He has no control over his arm.
Dude's got a mean left hook.
We've been acquainted.
Brilliant Minds, September 22nd on NBC and Peacock.
Hey everyone, we have an all-new show tonight after the game. LL Cool J is here. Shay Gilgis Alexander, music from Riley Green, and something fun with Saquon Barkley. Back to you, Mike and Chris.
All right, Jimmy. It's usually Jimmy Fallon time right now. We'll get to him after your local news. So Barkley's on the sideline for a moment. Landon Dickerson, the Pro Bowl left guard, is also out of the game for the moment. For Philadelphia, Brett Toth is in there as guard for Dickerson, who had a knee injury and then also was on their injury report with a back. This week.
Come on, man. 2nd and 14, man. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Where you going, boy? Where you going, boy? Come here, boy.
Yeah, so before the weather delay, we were watching Landon Dickerson. He came off the field grimacing in a ton of pain. The head athletic trainer and the orthopedic surgeon were looking at his lower back. They examined that. They used the massage gun. He never sat down. Remember, he only practiced 2 times this week because of that back. Now, after the weather delay, he did not participate in those warm-ups that they had on the field. He was stretching on the side. So certainly this is something that's bothering him.
Yeah, an important piece of that offensive line heading back. Big Dom, athletic training staff, Philly personnel. Big third down here with 8:18 to go. Hurts, he dropped, and time goes complete short of the first down. As Goddard is getting tackled again. Trayvon Diggs over there as well.
Let's go!
The sideline with 4th and 4. And will they go?
With the way these offenses have been going, not in the second half, but before, you certainly
He better not go for it.
hard count here and see what happens. But I think they're actually going for it. I don't think
He better not go for it.
with 7 minutes to go and a chance to go win the game with their offense.
Offside, we give him a first down.
Them bitch ass niggas bluffing. Stop that bluffing, man. That's how shit be happening. Stop that faking, man. Y'all know y'all won't go for it.
So interesting, after nobody could be stopped with all the scores, every possession in that first half. We had the field goal to start the second half and nothing since. And Braden Mann trying to play keep away with Cavante Turpin. The uber dangerous return man for the Cowboys.
Wow.
Wobbler, tough to catch. Turpin can't get his hands on it. So well done by Braden Mann. 2 good punts that Turpin couldn't return. One because of hang time, that one because of direction. Cowboys have it. Their own third.
Stop that fucking bluffing, man. That's how shit be fucking happening.
Philadelphia at home, +4.
Bitch ass niggas. Y'all know y'all won't gonna go for it. Y'all doing all that bluffing.
natural, superior light beer.
No, what if I would have just passed out? Let's go, man! And it's gonna be 12! Nigga, it's midnight! Come on, Dak! It's midnight! The freaks come out at night! Let's go!
Yeah, we might be getting some entertaining action going on down there now because we're seeing CD matched up one-on-one against Quinyon Mitchell, and those are two of the really top-end players in the league. Let's see how much they stay with that.
From the 24, Williams inside. The pressure erases any hope. Jalen Hunt counted on a lot of this Philadelphia team this year. With the penetration.
Fuck!
You'll see Hunt just jump right inside the block here and be able to make that play in the backfield. That was really big because it was starting to feel like Dallas might have a little something going. Put the ball back in the hands of Dak now, and really feel like these receivers are going to have to go win the football game for Dallas if they're going to get it done.
Prescott setting it up to that left side. One-man miss.
Bro, what the fuck?
The safety, Campbell, the rookie linebacker, the first and second round picks combined there for Philly.
And once again, it's the pressure. It has been the difference really in this half. Vic Fangio has been consistently bringing pressure, that time from the linebacker position. Dak had to get rid of it. Now they're in third and long. That five-man pressure has really flipped this game here in the second half.
Third and 10, CD Lamb is standing on the end. And Dak, he pressured again, floats it, Williams, three Eagles are there, and after a first down in the first play, Philadelphia's defense steps up, and Dallas will punch it away.
Yeah, and that time, no good. This is just a four-man pressure up here. This Cowboys offensive line has to be able to hold up. That was a fairly simple stunt. The rookie Tyler Booker was late getting off to make the play and simply forced Dak to throw it away sooner than he wanted to.
Ryan Anger kicks to Jahan Dotson. Hang time here. Dotson fair catch of a 48-yard kick at the 25-yard line. So the Eagles will have it 4:43 to go. Can they run out the clock and clinch a victory on opening night?
Fuck, man. This shit getting scared.
challenges to win the ultimate game of love. This season, your vote determines their fate.
4:43 to go as we come across midnight here in Philadelphia. With that 64-minute weather delay, Cowboys have not scored in this second half as Jerry Jones and the Cowboys hope to get a road victory in this opener against the defending champion Eagles. Gene sitting there as well. Philadelphia from the 24-yard line. Barkley as the back of those inside runs. Chris have been shut down here in this second half, and add the absence of Dickerson to that now.
Man, look at all the defenders. The Dallas Cowboys, they're just going to come up and say, we're taking away Saquon Barkley. Look at this. The number of bodies up here, and they're all flying across the line of scrimmage. And don't forget now that Brett Toth is in there playing the other guard position. So if you're going to attack and maybe confuse the group that hasn't been in there together, you might rather attack inside right now rather than the edges.
Bird's first look covered, escaping left, and he goes out of bounds as well, pushed there on the sideline. Williams was in pursuit, looked like that hand was on him before he got to the white of the sideline. Third down coming.
Good call, and they need a good call right here, too. This is the biggest play of the game. Not often you get this offense backed up like this, and what we saw in the first half is when this happened.
3rd and 7?
Scramble.
Come on!
Got Jalen Hurts.
Defense! 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 Come on, man.
4 in the pattern. There's the flush, and chasing. It is caught after the catch. Dodson is Dodson hit at the 30. Rob Black, Khair Elam. Been all right here in his Cowboy debut. And Philly will punch it away with 3:35 to go.
Going to end up getting a loop around here. So as the scramble begins,
We on y'all ass, boy.
they've got accountability all the way across. You got the spy in that situation and able to go all the
We
way
on y'all ass, boy. Boy, we on y'all ass, boy. Didn't I say I was going to come down to defense? Didn't I say I was going to come down to defense? We on y'all ass, boy.
Sprinting to get his hands on that, and cannot. And you can see his frustration. But
We on y'all ass, boy. I said it was going to come down to defense.
3:02 to go. 3 timeouts.
What I say? We on y'all ass, boy. We on y'all ass, boy. He better come back in here. He better come back in here. We on y'all ass, boy. We on y'all ass. We on y'all ass. Let's go, bro. Midnight, we in this bitch. 3 minutes left, we in this bitch. What the fuck? Cowboys do this shit.
another Sudoku for the paper. I'm pretty busy. Could be fun. Saying that is pressure. Quite frankly, it's giving me PTSD from an old boss. So I'll put you down as a maybe. Don't count on it.
Chris, what are you thinking here? 3:02, Dallas down 4, all 3 timeouts.
I'm staying at 2 minutes. This is already a very thin defensive line. I don't want them substituting one time until I get to the 2-minute warning. And I want those guys out there playing. But plenty of time. The Cowboys can run the ball. They can do anything they want.
Vontae Williams the back. Caught by Ferguson.
Hell of a catch. Hell of a catch.
At the 23-yard line. You talk about the absence of Carter inside. Jordan Davis been on the field a lot. Ferguson, terrific full one-handed grab there.
Sure was. That was a gutsy throw on the part of Prescott as well, but a good drive starter for them. We may have to see Dak run the football a little bit here, too, before it's done.
Handcuffed by the snap. Hit as he throws. Almost intercepted. Whoa, that was problem times 3. Snap, pressure, and near pick.
Called it. Good catch, and then he threw it into traffic one more time, and CD slipped, and Quinion just about, he should have had it. Should have been game over.
Now 3rd and 5. Four-man pressure. Picked up. Prescott's throw is
George!
at the sideline. First down, Dallas at the 38.
One thing you always see out of Pickens is he extends his arms to make catches. If he did not here, he would have had that ball stripped out of his hands. But as he is able to stretch out, it's why you see him make so many of those contested catches, because he extends the arms and makes the play.
Waits for a second with the officials. Now they let it go here. Got out of bounds, and the clock was stopped. 2:47. Prescott looking middle, cover coming downfield for a win.
See? Oh my God! CD!
What a throw by Dak Prescott, and it hit CD right in the hands. That's two in the second half that he has not been able to hold on to.
CD!
Time, traffic, that throw is incomplete. That one was in harm's way for Luke Schoonmaker. Cooper DeJean, second-year star nickel.
Right now, the Eagles are just coming with that 4-man pressure. And for CeeDee Lamb, he's sick. He had a chance to flip this game with a play that was tailor-made for him. He just doesn't drop those balls.
Third and 10. Prescott, nothing open, comes back underneath. Williams, the nice catch. Decision time. Shy of the 45. Need to get to the 48. Closing in on the 2-minute warning. What do they do?
I think you go for it.
Jump the ball right away here.
They still have all 3 timeouts remaining and the 2-minute warning if they get this play off in time. Trying to get the cheap one too.
Yeah, let's take it down to the 2-minute warning. See if they can get down to 3-5 with the offside. That'll reset to 2 as we hit the 2-minute warning here in Philadelphia. We had points on the first 8 drives. We've only had points on one of the last 6 as Dallas tries to work it downfield, needing a touchdown to take the lead.
Man, come on, man.
Bizarre game.
CD, man, I don't know what you doing, man. CD, I don't know how you dropped that. But nigga, we need this 4th down. On my granny. Let's go. We in this bitch. that? I should have been had this shit on.
Played a game that's this long, and you've had those 2 breaks. And
Let's go, man. We in this bitch. 12 a.m.
It's a bigger issue.
Physically and mentally, everybody's kind of wiped out here after midnight. Fans are still in it. They'll be loud. What are you looking here, 4 from 3?
We haven't seen Dak run one time in this ball game. If you go spread, he would have an opportunity to pick this first down up. We haven't seen him run, though.
2-minute warning gives the Eagles pass rush a chance to recharge. 4th and 3.
Come on!
And they are bringing it. And Prescott's roughing it. CD.
Oh! You fucking boom! Fucking bomb! This nigga bomb!
Dak knew what he was doing. As soon as they brought the pressure, here come the blitzers. They were going to come get him, which meant one-on-one on the outside. Who's your best player? Here it comes. Hard catch, but catchable.
Fucking boom.
Tough catch.
Yeah, tough one.
Tough
Right?
catch.
You got it. So game not over, although CD just so frustrated with what has happened since the break. A couple of opportunities. Again, Dallas, all 3 timeouts can get the ball back if they can stop Philly with about a minute 20 or so to go. Trying to stop Barkley, straight down from behind. Once again, Sam Williams.
Time out. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, defense. Hold on, defense.
At 150.
Don't know what happened to CD, but Dak Prescott has to be a little sick of the opportunities that have been presented that they have not converted on.
This was the first one in that drive.
They had the one on the crossing route.
Yep.
And that is just a tough catch.
Yes.
That's a tough play. That one doesn't go down in the drop category for me.
Second down coming up. Philadelphia again stopped on a first down run, which has been one of the themes since the break.
It really has been, but CD's going to catch one pretty soon, so you got to get the first down here.
Dallas must get it done here. They're going to throw on second down with Hurts. It is complete to A.J. Brown. His first target, he stays in bounds with momentum, forcing Schottenheimer to use his second timeout before 3rd and 2. And these knowledgeable fans know they have been quiet for A.J. He gets on the board with a grab and a key moment.
You know, it's really interesting coming up to this next one. That ball is 1.5 yards or so short. Is this the opportunity now where you just push it twice? When you go, we're going to win the game with our best play. May not be able to get it the first time, but I haven't seen them stop them for a yard or 1.5 yards yet.
On target to Brown. 7 of the 19 completions. 2 receivers here tonight.
But also remember Landon Dickerson not in there, and you're making the transition from Mekhi Becton from a year ago.
Jeffrey Lurie, the owner of the Eagles, watches as well. 3rd and 2. Eagles have it spread out. Trying to get a first down to close it out. And they go empty.
Better spy.
Hurts looking to take off. Hurts has the first down. Jalen Hurts does it with his legs, which took care of those early drives. Dallas takes their final timeout.
When you go empty, you just have so many bodies in here. I thought they might be spying right there, but they did not. They sent the tight end down to get right in front of Sanborn. But when you go empty against the Philadelphia Eagles, you just know what's coming. When the money is on the line, when the game is on the line, Jalen Hurts is going to run the ball. Everybody knows it, and they still can't stop it.
Like you said, third downs. Third downs, and he is taking care of business on third downs tonight. Chevrolet postgame coming up. Melissa interviews the stars of the game. We'll look ahead to our Sunday night game in Orchard Park. All Philadelphia needs to do is not have a disaster with the snap, and they'll get an opening night ready. Shoving there as Williams went into Calcaterra, the tight end. It started chippy, it ends on edge.
Throw him out.
C.D. Lamb. And the Cowboys put up a good fight here on opening night. Kind of one of those, he knows he's made some of those plays before. Probably will pretty darn soon again as well. But not tonight.
Those hurt. And I mean, this was a great opportunity for the Dallas Cowboys. A great opportunity to come in here and knock off the world champs. And Ryan Schottenheimer knows it. This was a missed chance from stars and playmakers that ordinarily make those plays.
And on opening night, Philly and Dallas delivers. And the champs get win one. Good luck for us. Watch out, guys. Coaches exchange greetings. We'll see each other week 12 in Arlington. But
That nigga CD a bomb.
I missed you. How you doing? I'm doing.
Man, nigga, fuck the Eagles, nigga. On my granny. Nigga, fuck Philadelphia, nigga. Nigga, fuck CB. Nigga, fuck Dak. Fuck Jerry Jones. Nigga, fuck Michael Parsons, nigga. Fuck all them niggas. On my granny. That shit rigged. On my granny. That shit was the script. CD some shit. On my granny. He lucky I don't burn that fucking jersey. This nigga bum. I swear to God, that nigga CD suck dick. That nigga just ruined my mood. I was in a good mood. That nigga suck dick. And Devontae Smith, that nigga suck dick too. How you don't even give me 25 yards for my parlay? Your ass suck dick. That nigga a bitch. On my granny. I smack the fuck out that nigga. Good night. Can't believe this shit. Nigga sold my parlay. And this nigga City some shit. Can't believe this shit. That nigga Michael probably so happy. You know that nigga was praying on our downfall. You know that bitch ass nigga was praying on our downfall. Sassy ass nigga. You know that nigga Jalen Carter would have spit on me? I would have smacked the fuck out of that nigga. On my granny. Smack fire from his big ass. On my granny. That nigga would have spit on me. I would have started. No, I would have started tweaking. I would have crashed on this big ass. On that field. Smacked him with my helmet. On my granny. feel like crashing out now. Nigga wanna crash out. I would have crashed out on his ass.
This dude went to jail. Let me go claim it on the internet, knowing it wasn't him. Like,
No, he just got Boosie's son arrested. I ain't gonna lie. He powerful.
Oh, he ain't got nothing to do with that, bro.
You don't
He
get
just
that.
heard Boosie. Bro, go get the police report and show that Charleston White called. Go get him. Y'all ain't up to this nigga game. He see a nigga went to jail, he claimed it, so y'all can talk about it. Like, come on. Some point, y'all gotta wake up because he using you like you a prostitute. At what point are you gonna say, bro, your word ain't shit? Go get the police report, nigga, and show he did it.
Hey, Wack, if you were Young Thug's manager right now, like, what would you advise him to do?
He in Florida, right? Go on 95 South doing rush hour, go out there and lay in the middle of the fast lane.
Wait, what?
Nigga, I didn't stutter.
How does he save his career? Like,
go on 95 South doing rush hour and lay in the fast lane.
Would you respect if I ain't gonna lie to you? I like when he rap about killing people. That's my favorite type of Young Thug rap.
Bro, listen. First of all, listen, bro. He ain't put out no music. One song in a year, didn't catch. All these recordings come out. He bridges his burn. Labels ain't gonna want to fuck with him. Everybody gonna be hesitant, right? The support he had gone. The ratting been revealed. All the shit that shifted to Gunna. Everything shifted to Gunna. Gunna capitalizing off this. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody cares anymore. Nobody gives a fuck.
If would you broker a song between him and 6ix9ine?
Nah, 6ix9ine didn't do nothing with him. Fuck, dude. I mean, you know,
he don't rock with him like that. I thought
when he gave Pee Wee the green light, fuck me. Cool, all right. You got issue with me, cool. The disrespect, QCP, it was on, bro. That's it, my nigga.
Yeah, he did apologize to Glorilla. Well, people are saying he apologized to Glorilla because Glorilla was about to expose him and probably mess up his
relationship. This bitch was gonna leave him. That's the fact. Mariah decided she ain't no damn fool. I hope she ain't no damn fool. I hope she ain't crazy.
Shit. Glorilla unfollowed her. She unfollowed
She was because Mariah got to talking crazy. What she don't know is men do that. They'll say the craziest shit about a female because they want you to think they ain't interested. But the whole time, Doug calling her, baby, what color is your eyes? Damn. What color is your eyes? Best believe is mowing her phone and that. Now Mariah looking crazy because the audio is out and this nigga talking to you like she's trash, but the whole time your nigga is got the eyes for her talking about what color your eyes, what's up with me and you.
Damn.
Yeah, so Mariah, you looking crazy as a motherfucker. Your dumb ass sat there and stuck it out for a couple years and the whole time jump on the phone with you. He's stroking your ego because he know you got low self-esteem around this motherfucker and telling you, oh, she ugly. He put emphasis, I would never pursue her. What color your eyes, Glorilla?
Hey.
What color your eyes?
Yeah, I don't know if he was sneak dissing her on the apology. He called her twin. No,
that's what I told you. See, you called it. He tried to sneak this and call her twin. So you saying she look like you? And any female look like him as a female, respectfully. And you trying to call, you called that, didn't you? Yeah. Mariah ain't stupid. You ain't issued no apology to Lil Durk. You ain't issued no apology to the Migos, to Gucci, nobody, right? But you issue one to Glorilla because Glorilla got that content. Glorilla, it's Black 100. If you don't want to do nothing with it, slide it to the exposers. we'll let it rip. Just tell him we hacked your phone.
Wow, I feel bad for Thug right now. Like me, I
so
feel like the internet's bullying.
That nigga didn't feel bad for none of them people who was telling this corner he was cutting their motherfucking head.
He was just locked up. He was bored. Like, you've been on the jail phone like when you was locked up, like talking all type of shit.
Nah, nigga, you don't get on no jail phone to talk about people for no reason. Ain't did nothing to you. Or as they say in the South, ain't did you nothing.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That's nuts.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. If Doug got locked up again now, and people in the penitentiary seen or heard that,
it's gonna be a different tune.
You sure?
That's a fact. Oh yeah, he gonna be it's a different tune now. Oh yeah.
Damn, man. I want some new music from Thug, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I think this whole
that shit ain't gonna, you ain't gonna hear it the same. It ain't gonna hit the same.
If Atlanta stand with him though, I think people will get over it. He just needs to drop something with Future.
Atlanta
Savage.
can't stand with him. He done crippled the whole scene.
Yeah, but if you drop a song with Thug, if you drop a song with Future, it's
get
good.
up there, bro, and say, Thug saying, here go my phone number. Anytime you want to know something, call me. I'll tell you. Just don't tell the world about it. Big Bank is not going to say that ain't cooperating with law enforcement. We'll just tell it. He ain't going to say that, bro. Ain't no way that man going to say that, bro. The nigga.
Wait. I'll make a bet with you. I'll make a bet with you. You want me to bet?
He's not. The Big Bank ain't gonna say that, bro.
Wait, I'll make this bet.
The worst he'll do is ask him what you think it is. Big Bank is not gonna look the world in that.
I'll make a bet that he don't call Thug a rat.
Bro, it's telling. He ain't gonna say he ain't a rat.
I think what he gonna say is, yo, you know you shouldn't have did that, but they're gonna chalk it up to a mistake, an honest one.
That ain't no motherfucking mistake. After 2.5 hours, you tell the police, here go my number. Call me when you need to know something. I'll tell you. Just don't tell the world about it. That ain't no mistake. I'm sorry. You, me, him, them, no. That's not no mistake.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you, Thug gonna get a pass because it's Thug, man. It is what it is, man. Like,
who is the fuck is Thug? He's a rapper.
He's a legendary rapper.
Man, that nigga ain't no legendary shit. He's a fucking rapper, bro.
He's a Mount Rushmore rapper from Atlanta.
Man, that nigga ain't no Mount Rushmore shit. He's a rapper. That's all the fuck he is, bro.
And at the end of the day, it is King Slum.
I don't know what the fuck that mean, bro.
King Slum.
Yo, what's up, man? Did you support my motherfucking wife's, me and my wife's book, Ego Exposed?
Is it on Amazon?
Yeah, it's on Amazon. You got the link in your text on both your phones.
Oh shit! I know it's Amazon.
Yeah, nigga, that's the raw and uncut. You want to know really what it is, what's been going on? I opened up in a way I ain't never opened up in that book. In the New Testament, the 13 laws is almost done. It'll be 80 pages. Yeah, the new snitch rules for the YNs. Yeah.
You're writing a book about it?
I wrote a book about it. We gave the rules, scripture to the rules, the definition, and case study of the rules. 13 of them.
God damn.
It'll be up in a week.
But based on your rules, Doug didn't tell him.
Oh, no, Doug told. Yeah, he told. Ain't no... Man, he told.
I'm going to be honest with you. The reason why he ain't tell what crime the nigga was doing. He just
that
said,
don't mean to act. Listen,
he
bro.
He just said Roscoe do crime every day. He ain't say what crime.
Bro, you can eliminate all of that. And you can't tell no police that another nigga commit crime every day, bro. Any nigga stand behind that, he ain't right. Any man. From any set, any state, I don't give a fuck where you from. You tell the police another man commit crimes every day. You ain't right. You tell the police, take my number. Call me whenever you need to know something. Just don't tell the world about it. You ain't right.
Damn. Man, I've been hoping it got better for him, but it's getting worse by the day. So
we got a few more things in line for him. Listen, the only thing gonna stop me if he issue QCP an apology. He gave Glorilla one. Other than that, we gonna keep dropping. And if he think Glorilla has some shit that he don't want Mariah to hear, watch this. Yeah, you know, we let it go in phases.
God damn, like, man, you gotta let
shout out to them OG Rick Ross people. You feel me? You know who I'm talking about, right?
The OG what?
Rick Ross people.
Who that?
What was Rick Ross before he was a rapper?
Oh, the correctional officer?
Shout out to the correctional officers. 500 get you 5 clips. Shout out to the correctional officers. That's what I'm talking about. Keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming.
God damn, what? All right, man.
We got content. Yo, I need you to pin the link to the book, man. Ego Exposed, that.
Yo, chat, y'all go check out the book with Wack 100 and his wife.
You gotta pin the link, Act. Why you ain't pinning the link? Actually, now you're trying to pay me small, Act.
No. Well, the mods are gonna do it. It's on Amazon right now. Just pin it in the chat real quick. That niggas can go see it.
Send it to you, Act. You got it on your text, Act.
Yeah, but I don't mod the chat. So that's what's going on.
Oh, so you too good to mod for your brother? I see what's going on.
All right, mods. Pin the book. Hold on, just go on Amazon.
That's all right. I see what's going on. This nigga that went Hollywood, Jersey nigga that went Hollywood on me. Cold nigga, bro.
All right,
cold. Shannon Briggs versus 600, December 6th, Connecticut at the Foxwoods is going down.
It's called Ego Exposed, right?
Ego Exposed. EGO Exposed. 186 pages. Fast read. Your eyes gonna be glued to it. You're gonna hear some shit about Wack you never
is
heard.
Exposed spelled regular?
X, no. It's XPOSED. You know the Exposers movement, man.
There we go. Okay. It's a paperback.
Yeah, I mean, but you can get it the other way. It's on your phone, too.
I'm going to purchase this.
You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the support, academics. I appreciate the support.
Wait. The trailer that we played off, I think, your page, it was for the book or it's for, like, some other shit? I thought it was for a podcast.
All of it. There's 2 books dropping. Another one dropping in a couple weeks. Her podcast kicking off next month. Exposed. We're getting that Kevin, we're getting that other space, man. You know, that relationship space, you know, emotional space. We talking about it, life coach space. Her first interview was 607 up. You know what I mean? I'm going to let her do that 101. I'm not going to sit in on that one. We publish it. We have a publishing company. You know my woman has written 9 books.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's an author.
Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah, you want to learn about her, go read her book. It's deep. But this one is me and her, back and forth. Yeah. We going back and forth in the book, head up. Oh, she ain't scared of me yet. That shit kind of turned me on.
Is there an audiobook version? I want to hear your voice. Pause.
She working on that, but I will tell you this. They got a motherfucking app that I just found the other day that I use. Yeah. They even got a Snoop Dogg voice. It's called Speechify. You can send the book straight to that. I got a British bitch that be reading to me. I got a British bitch, she reading to me. You know, they got Snoop Dogg voice, all kind of voices. You can pick the speed, it'll read the whole book to you.
Shit. All right.
Yeah.
All right, y'all check out Ego Exposed, man.
I did Vlad today, no jumper today. I tore both them spots down. No jumper be out Sunday. I talked to Rampage about his son live. You know what I'm saying? On no jumper. I did Vlad today. And I interviewed Vlad for about 15 minutes myself doing my interview. We switched spots. You know what I'm saying? So I asked him a few key questions, and I did ask him about that Canadian dude, because Lil Birdie told me he ran off with the bag. So I asked Vlad what happened.
Which
His
Canadian
eyes
dude?
got big, but he answered the question. The Canadian dude up there, your little friend, little thief, ran off with the bag, let the homie hanging. Little thief.
You talking about top 5?
That's a fact. He's like, how the hell did you know that? Don't worry about it. Lil Birdie told me you sent it, and he was a no-show and ran off with the bag. And I got Vlad to open up and talk about it. You will see it when it come out. That's a fact.
Really?
Yeah. Ran off with the bag, stopped answering the phone. Cold nigga. Left our brother Vlad in the snow, my nigga. Crazy.
Oh, I had no idea.
Real fuck nigga. Yeah. Real fuck nigga. All right, well, do your thing, man. Chat, y'all keep doing your thing, running it up. And we gonna keep going. I gotta start writing this script called Dead Homies to get it to my AI people. 10-part episode series coming. Act, you gonna be a part of this. Do your thing, man. I'm out.
All right, peace. Last 100, man. So I just called up to this thug. That was crazy. All right. What else is going on? Wait, Fresh and Fit's quitting YouTube. No, they're not. Are they? Wait, are they? They're not quitting YouTube, are they? Wait, are they quitting?
Danger, and quite frankly, your ability to speak hold you guys down from this.
All right, shout out to my homies, but I hope they're not quitting YouTube. Okay, all right. So we got to the Drake stuff. What else is going on? YNW Bortland got offered YNW Bortland. He got offered 16 years, which is an interesting turn because he's facing life in prison. But clearly they want to convict Melly. And they want to convict Melly so bad, they're down to give this guy, if you don't know the whole story, this guy was the driver and the guy who helped Melly cover up, in the state's opinion, the double murder of his 2 other friends. They were all friends, 4 of them. They were in the car. The guy who was driving, Bortland, he wasn't a part of the crime. But after Melly shot both of the niggas in the car and killed them, he then helped Melly to cover it up. He dropped Melly off at a location that Melly could get picked up and go home. And then he brought the dead bodies, which I think that's the craziest thing. To bring the dead bodies of your friends to the hospital and then lie to investigators that it was a drive-by? Yo, that's crazy. Like, my nigga, that's crazy. Anyway, let's get into this a little bit.
Continue to present whatever evidence, witnesses, or testimony would like to do before that. So I'm going to pause on the evidentiary portion today. I do want to have a quick conversation with Mr. Henry. I'm going to put him under oath, talk to him about the charges, make sure he understands the maximum possible penalties, make sure he understands the state offer.
I think that's something else that's wants to speak there or not.
Well, I'm going to put it on the record right now, but he doesn't.
Now, keep in mind, Melly got locked up, I believe, 2018. So he's been locked up for like 7 years now. And the first trial ended up in a mistrial. And he's about to go to trial for the second time, but the trial was scheduled to start this year. They pushed it back to next year. So, he's been trying to aggressively try to get out of jail. He just hired, I believe, Drew Finland. It's kind of looking like the state doesn't want him to get out, and they're not going to give him any reasonable plea because this is what they call a heinous crime. They were pursuing a death penalty for a while. Actually, this might be a death penalty case. Like, you killing 2 people point blank range, your homies in a car, if that's what happened, that's some shit. They're trying to make sure you don't see the light of day again, right? So they're not even give this guy a deal as long as they could get Melly locked up for life. Now, this guy's been locked up. He got out on bond a couple times, but he's been locked up for a good amount of time that he'll probably get credit for. If he takes this plea, which it was supposedly is going to be 16 years, number one, he definitely has to testify against Melly. But the time that he would spend would probably be like 8 years in jail. And then he'd be free.
tell me what the answer is now, but I just want to make sure you have all the info. And what I'll tell you all, I'll be back here tomorrow, and then, you know, I'm going to tell Mr. Henry this as well, but for his benefit now, if he wants to resolve the cases by way of a negotiated plea, that's fine with me. And if he doesn't want to, that's fine with me too. But the one thing that I am going to change, if you need me to, I can put him on maybe Tuesday afternoon, the 9th. I'd rather just not do it. I'd rather know yes or no the day before, because there's a significant, number one, I don't want him to feel any pressure. But number two, I got 250 citizens coming in here Wednesday morning, and there's just, yeah, if need be.
Okay.
It's fee hearings, you know.
I'm gonna try to get you details of the plea.
For a mental illness, are they giving you any medication in the jail right now? All right. How are you feeling this morning? Your head is clear? You understand what's going on? All right, so Mr. Henry, listen, you got two cases. I'm going to go one at a time. In case number 19-1871 CF10A, right now, you're charged as follows. Counts 1 and 2 is murder in the first degree with a firearm. Those are capital felonies, which means it's a mandatory life sentence. If the jury convicts you of count 1 or count 2 as charged, that's life in Florida State Prison. I have no discretion. Count 3 and count 4 are accessory after the fact to murder in the first degree. Those are each first degree felonies. The maximum penalty for each of those is 30 years in Florida State Prison. Okay? In your other case, which is case number 23-10643 CF10A, you're charged as follows. Count 1 is tampering with a witness in a capital felony. That is punishable by life in Florida State Prison. All right? As the maximum penalty. Count 2 is directing the activities of a criminal gang. That's a first degree felony punishable by life. So the maximum penalty there is also life in Florida State Prison. Count 5 is conspiracy to commit tampering. And again, as it's charged, that is also a life felony. The maximum penalty is life in Florida State Prison. And lastly, count 7 is unlawful use of a two-way communication device. As that's charged, the second degree felony. The maximum penalty is 15 years in Florida State Prison. So right now, as to all the charges that you're facing, the maximum possible penalties are as follows. It's life in Florida State Prison, followed by 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 75 years in Florida.
Gang, there's too many people snitching, bro. I would have took the plea right there, bro. Bro. Your Honor, you don't gotta finish, bro. Just let me out of here, bro. Nah. Yo. Nah, that was crazy.
Those are capital felonies, which means it's a mandatory life sentence. If the jury convicts you of count 1 or count 2 as charged, that's life in Florida State Prison. I have no discretion. In your other case, that is punishable by life in Florida State Prison. All right? As the maximum penalty. Count 2, to commit tampering penalty is a device. As that's charged, the second, as to all the charges that you're facing.
This is crazy.
The maximum possible penalties are as follows. It's life in Florida State Prison, followed by 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 75 years in Florida State.
Oh, hell nah. Yo, you know what I would have said? You know what I said? Your Honor, pass me that goddamn bologna sandwich and take my phone number, cause sorry, nigga, I'm finna go home. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Just pass me the bologna sandwich, man. Pass me the bologna sandwich and let's get this shit going on, man.
Do you understand the charges and the maximum possible penalties involved? Okay. So, Mr. Henry, the state is telling me that they're extending an offer to you, and the offer is as follows. In case number 19-1871 CF10A, they're going to null cross or drop counts 1 and 2, both first-degree murder charges. Okay.
By the way, he should beat those charges, chat. Like, he didn't murder the guys. It's really alleged that Melly did it. However, they charged him with murder in case he was in on it. But there's no proof he was in on it. They barely got proof that they got proof that Melly did it, supposedly. But they don't got no proof this nigga was in on it. You'd have to prove he was in on it. But those are the charges that carry mandatory life.
And in exchange for that, as to counts 3 and 4, in that case, the accessory after the fact to murder in the first degree, you're going to plead no contest to both of those. And as to the 4 counts in case number 2310643 CFA, you're going to plead no contest to all 4 of those counts. And in exchange for all of that, the state is offered that I would adjudicate you guilty and sentence you to the bottom of your sentencing guidelines, which is 195.45 months, about 16, it's a shade over 16 years and 3 months. 16 years and 3 months. All of those sentences will run concurrently, that is at the same time with each other. I would give you credit for all the time that you have served.
It sounds like they want to say to take this shit, don't they?
Understanding that you have a lot less credit time on the 23 case because it's a newer case. So that is what would be controlling. Whatever credit time you have on the 23 case, you can subtract that from the 100 and... Oh, okay. Well, whichever case you have more time, less time in custody, that's what would happen. And you get the credit for all the time that you've served. And again, that sentence would be 16 years, a shade over 16 years, 3 months in Florida State Prison. I would have to order restitution. The state would tell me the amount of that restitution. That restitution would be joint and several with any of your other co-defendants. If any of the other co-defendants were convicted at trial or entered pleas. In other words, the restitution only has to be paid once, but each person is responsible for 100% of it. All right, but as soon as it's paid, it's paid. I would have to impose mandatory court costs in each case, and I would have to impose a mandatory cost of prosecution in each case, which is $100. So, Mr. Henry, do you understand the offer that the state is making to you? Okay, the 16 years, 3 months, and a shade more. So I'm going to pause on it at this point, Mr. Henry. It's going to give you some time, whether that be tonight or also over the weekend, to talk to your lawyers about it. Make sure they answer all your questions. Talk to your family about it so you can make a decision as to what you want to do. Now, let me explain this to you, sir. I can't make the state make you an offer, and I can't make you accept any offer. I'm just the referee, okay? This is a business decision between you, your lawyers, and the state. And if you want to accept it and resolve both cases that way, that's fine with me. And if you want to have a trial in both cases, that's fine with me too. It doesn't matter to me in any way, shape, or form. But whether it be tomorrow, when I see you tomorrow, and then Ms. Wilcox, she already has tomorrow at 9 o'clock, that'll remain on. But I'll put them on, both cases as well, next Tuesday, which is September the 9th. Let's just call it 1:30 in the afternoon. September the 9th at 1:30 in the afternoon, we'll call it trial status in both cases. That's when we're gonna have to finish this conversation, Mr. Henry, and you're gonna have to tell me that either that you understand the offer that the state's making, that your lawyers have answered your questions about it, and then you're gonna have to tell me what your decision is, whether you want to accept the offer or whether you want to reject the offer. Mr. Henry, the one additional thing that I like to talk to people who are sitting in this situation that you're sitting in right now to have this conversation is as follows.
Judge seemed reasonable, but I do think the judge is pushing for him to take it. You know, most, charges and cases are really resolved by plea deals. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think they have that much on him. I think they do got accessory to murder, but they have to prove the murder first. So it's not like a slam dunk. And I think they're kind of scaring him a bit. They got to prove that Melly did the murder. I don't think that he was involved in, even if we believe the state, he's not involved in the murder. So they gave him these charges to really, fuck with him. But I think he would beat those murder charges. It would be the murder charge of the 2 guys. I think he would beat it. But accessory to murder, I believe he would be found guilty on if they could prove that Melly did the murder. Because the state's ideology would be, you help the murderer cover it up after the fact. But if they can't prove that Melly did the murder, this guy can't be the accessory to the murder they can't prove. So, it still rolls the die a bit. Just to, he could beat this whole case. It depends on if he wants to, quote unquote, I guess, stay solid. Now, we don't hear about a cooperation type of situation. And because it's a state court,